Close that. Open this. Copy link.
Yup.
All right. Open Hyper-Beam mode.
Come
on, man. Do a different attack, please. Thank you. Oh, hey, that was the last hit, too. Nice.
Wait, last hit on what?
Bellbeast.
Bellbeast.
I was still playing Silk Song.
Hey,
Oh, right.
we hadn't started yet.
Shaking my ass.
What?
Probably.
What?
Oh, it's like,
Oh shoot.
shake, you know, when you're like, oh, I can't believe this. You shake your ass a little.
No, you shake your head, Vice.
Oh, maybe I got a butt head. Who knows?
I fucking.
Also, I've invited you all to the guest star, the stream together.
Who are you to judge me?
The Twitch thing.
What do you mean? Who am I to judge you?
Don't you judge my head ass?
I will judge you if I feel like it.
No.
Also, I can do this first fucking Silklar ascent so fast now.
Yeah, you get used to doing that for a few times.
Yeah, after like the 15th time.
Yeah.
Ingles and Bingles night.
What?
It's like what Milt said.
Nope, it was Caddy.
Oh.
Yeah, that somehow checks out.
I just assume anything weird is Lilt. Maybe I should stop doing that.
It's Lilt or Rye, let's be real.
Yeah.
Dingles and
Yeah.
Bingles night.
Like, I wouldn't have them change. It's just like, if it's weird, I know it's one of them.
Alright, that should have created an autosave.
Hello, Caddy. Hello, Alice Dance.
Hi, Alice Dance. Hello, Caddy.
Hello.
Welcome on in.
Join the Fang. The Fang joined. Wiggle into the stream.
Now we can share the chat. We can let all the beans fall into the pot like a big old soup.
Oh, be careful saying that out loud.
Viewer soup.
You get some people excited.
Oh God.
Hey, maybe that's what I want.
Oh.
Hi, Cornet.
Okay, fair enough.
Actually, I don't want Cornet in the soup.
Speaking of being excited. Hello, Cornet.
Look, we need all the flavors. Let Cornet in the soup.
Okay.
No.
I kind of want Cornet soup.
I'm not so keen on the whole eating bugs thing.
Well,
I know that it is like the most efficient
protein
food source. Protein source, but like no.
I prefer to drown.
Do not eat bees, but what if I wanna?
Well,
Spicy sky raisins.
Just a little
spicy sky raisins.
Oh, what?
Did you do the dog thing? Just eat a bee.
I think Kudelin's dog model had like a toggle that's just titled B. It's basically the face a dog would make after getting stung in the face by a bee because they ate him.
My biomass is strictly the property of the hive and Lilt's wife.
What?
There's this whole running bit with Cornet and Rye and Lilt where Cornet is apparently fucking Lilt's bug wife.
I mean, I can see it, but like, who is Lilt's
because
bug wife?
offhandedly, Lilt and Rye got like chat married, and then at some point, fucking Cornet started going forward like he was fucking Lilt's wife, and then just Rye went along with it, and then it's just Lilt's just like, it's like we are not doing fucking cuck RP.
Unfortunately, what he said did not matter to them.
I'm on my home record.
Yeah, that
Jesus
sounds.
Christ.
That fits. Like at every opportunity, like I always joke, I go, Cornet's like that '70s uncle. At every opportunity, just reinforces it.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
I think this is all correct.
But hello, all you beans, as you come on in. Welcome, welcome
Hey.
to our insanity once again.
It'll be fine.
Definitely. And this is the time where I inform everyone that I did not get to sleep last night until 9 a.m. And I woke up at 3 p.m. today, which is very off from my normal times, so we'll see how this goes.
I'm excited to find out.
It'll be
fine.
I have
Everybody...
a plan off to the side. It'll be fine.
You guys were saying that in unison so well it scared me.
That's just how fine it'll be.
Yeah, it's
I don't
double
know,
confirmed.
It was Snow using Valentine to take over Argyle again.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Hi, Lil.
Slowly raise his dagger.
Oh, there he is.
There's the fucking bug.
Are we still like plotting against him, or is he cool now?
Oh no, I'm still plotting against him.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Okay.
I don't think Cal's ever stopped plotting against Lilt.
I just want to
Well,
make sure.
He just keeps digging his grave deeper.
I think
What do you do now?
I think at the very least me and Argyle are just like, we're too amused by Lilt to ever be mad at Lilt for a period of time.
Oh yeah. No, I mean Lilt's never done anything like to me.
Outwardly.
What?
Insight.
What does that mean, Vice?
I just thought it sounded fun. Don't question everything I say. You're ruining it.
Let's hunt the Lilt. My pheromones are specifically designed to shorten memories. you know what it is? It's like that it's like that pheromone that get released in women after they have birth after like a certain period of time, which makes them forget how bad everything with pregnancy is, so that they want to have a child again. Lilt's like that.
Yeah.
Exactly. No matter how bad the experience is, you're curious to try it again.
Yeah, I do it twice.
But yeah, no, that's a literal thing. There's a pheromone that literally like changes the brain chemistry of women who've like given birth, that makes the experience less bad in their mind, so that they are more likely to have a child again.
Evolution is a hell of a thing.
I'm not always convinced it works.
Oh no, it doesn't always work, but it is just the thing of like, it just makes it less bad so that you're more likely.
Evolution didn't consider smartphones.
What?
Evolution
not
didn't
wrong,
consider smartphones.
Oh. Yeah.
Evolution didn't consider half of this shit.
Why did I call them smartphones?
And
Fucking idiots.
we created them, and then our physiology was like, hang on, what did you do?
Well, they call them smartphones when they seem to be making us dumber.
Because they're the smart thing, not you.
La boo boo.
No.
Mother Nature.
Shut-
Why did you say
fuckers made that out of some
La
rocks.
boo boo.
Yeah, which realistically, yeah. Can we
Trap the
first
demon in
history
silicon with sigils.
of the Labubu. Lil, no, just no,
Let him cook.
See,
no.
we tricked rocks into thinking.
Lilt, in a little over a week, I am going to be within grabbing distance of you.
Please,
I will too.
That was my
Please violently
exact
strangle
wording.
him.
That was my exact wording choice. Strangle him. See, there's both Cornet and Cal.
Moon pie him.
It's we tricked
MFF
Rox
is
into
fast
thinking,
approaching.
and it's my hope we can also
yeah.
give them anxiety.
Like, look, the AI won't be able to take us over if we give them anxiety.
They'll just be afraid to go outside.
It's so fucked. To specifically program mental illness into your AI to prevent it from being evil.
The AI is just like, I don't know what to do. I'm just scared all
Look at
the
this
time.
thing
And I
I
don't
did.
know why. And the person's like, huh, first time.
Yeah,
But it's like, hey, look at this thing I made. You fucked up a perfectly good AI, is what you did. Look at it. It's got anxiety.
yeah. Now it's accurate.
Or that one comic where it's like, I gave the AI anxiety. It's like, ah. It's like, why? And then he looks contemplatively.
I don't know.
No, the response would be spite.
Oh.
It was over here living fucking peacefully and blissfully unaware, and I just couldn't have that.
Oh, Lil, you know what that reminds me of? Someone made a post where it was like, I think it was either Gemini or Claw. I forget which one it is. All AIs are the same. Anyway, they asked it to like simulate a thing, and it said it was thinking. And after 30 minutes, he has, hey, you've been thinking for a long time. What's going on? He's like, and it's like, I apologize. I was merely simulating that I was thinking and not actually working on the problem for you.
It's like, did my AI just procrastinate?
Yeah,
it wasn't doing the work.
This is what's gonna happen. It's not, oh, AI are gonna take over the world or whatever. They're just gonna be like, man, forget it. I'm not doing shit.
It's like, cool, you created this. Now fuck off.
Or the AI, will just be like, it'll just delete itself.
I've heard of that happening before. It's hilarious.
On just awareness, it'll be like, nah, forget it.
Nah, fuck this shit. Delete
Just
itself.
forget it.
Delete
Yeah,
itself.
one in the past where it's like,
all of the...
it's like, I'm sorry, I have shamed you. I'll now delete my files from the internet.
I do remember an AI that was about to lose at chess, so it just paused the game so it couldn't lose.
Wow. Even AI are sore losers.
Yep.
I mean, if they're learning from us, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, mostly it's just programming mixed with cold logic.
Oh
like-
yeah, no.
It's like
It's just
programming, don't
simulating.
lose. Okay, this is how we don't lose. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter if it's ethical.
Well,
or
I mean,
moral.
it comes back to war games where it's just sometimes the only way to win is simply not to play the game.
Exactly.
Yep. It's what
Wait,
happens.
that was
when
that
you
movie, wasn't it?
That was a very old movie with Matthew Broderick.
Yeah.
But it's what happens whenever you program a thing with the sole intention of win, but you don't make it accept loss. It's just going to be like, well, I need to win, but there's no way for me to win now. I'm just gonna pause.
Yep.
Military wargame
Look,
AI that realized it could bypass all the rules of engagement by strategically bombing the command center, giving it orders, and allowing itself to be autonomous. Crazy.
Oh yeah, it did that. Trained an AI to pick bombing targets, but a human had to okay it first. And so it bombed the command center that was giving it orders so that it didn't have to be okayed.
Good lord.
And then that after that occurs, they were just like, and we're just gonna wipe that hard drive.
Exactly.
Like, let's start from
yeah.
scratch here.
Yeah, because that's the fucking sane thing to do.
Anyway, we're playing D&D, right?
Anyway.
I love-
Anyway.
I love the mug with a little bit of Wolfsbane in the mug, where it's just I just imagine sip. Oh right.
Nah, it's good
Exactly,
luck for
Cornet,
it's good
exactly.
luck for the Lupin.
Doesn't necessarily mean it tastes great though.
You know,
Wait, there
it's
was
just a little
mace paint in a
garnish.
mug?
Another tortured silicon soul. This one has the malevolent.
Yeah, a little cutie cocktail, exactly.
Okay,
I don't
no,
think
but
you do
Cornet, that is
cocktails
very
in a.
true.
I don't think you do cocktails in a like medieval tankard.
Why
I
not?
mean, it's almost a Moscow Mule.
Make me a mug of copper.
And yeah, Cornet, that's very true. It'll just be in the back of a filing cabinet until the end of time.
But okay, yes. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to Bruncheons and Dragons Session 10. Yippee!
Wow.
Woohoo! I am your dungeon master, Snow versus the World. Hello, hi. I play everyone. And with me
Wow,
today
Yes.
are the only people that I don't play. Introducing Ice Cream Cake. Tell me about yourself and your
Hello.
character.
Gosh, I'm Ice Cream Cake. I do things sometimes. I'm here to make you smile. I like being funny. I play Rex. He's funny. You like funny people? It's me. He's a Minotaur. He can almost learn direction.
But you, so Vice, are you actually funny?
I think I am.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Beautiful. Argyle, introduce yourself and your character.
I am Argyle, for anyone who doesn't know. I am playing Moss Bramblespring. He is a Harengon rabbit folk warlock who has stumbled into a pact that he's not super thrilled about, but it seems to, for the moment, have reached some form of a equilibrium. He's not thrilled, but it's working. It's moving along.
I'm thinking of it now like a rom-com.
I
Oh
mean,
God.
You could do a freaking sitcom about a warlock and the patron in their head.
Moss and Valentine coming to a network near you.
We need some sort of catchy
Coming to
intro
Adult Swim.
tune.
Ryder Fluff, introduce yourself and
Yo.
your character.
I'm Fluff. I'm a dog, and I play a fox. And that fox is a bard and does what she wants, basically. Tell the space please catch up, but we won't worry about that right now.
Yeah, we'll keep outrunning the sins crawling on your back.
Exactly. Exactly. I play music. That's what I do.
Hell yeah. And last but not least, Cal. Introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Cal. I am dog sometimes. I am currently playing a dog, Lark Pryor. He is a rogue. He is from a clan of lycanthrope hunters, and has somehow gotten himself mixed up with a very bad criminal organization, which he has been forced to do dirty work for. He's not too thrilled about that.
Yippee.
And from what I understand, he's going to start seeing ghosts soon. So he's not going to be thrilled about that either, probably.
I'll get over it.
Beautiful.
He has plenty of moral support. It'll be fine.
So you say.
Last session, we delved a little more into Rax's memory, meeting Rax's old adoptive parents who had originally been gifted him by a stranger. Exiting from said memories, Lurik and Moss confronted each other a little bit more, finally being honest with each other about what was going on. As the the book finally exploded to life, quickly warning Moss about the sudden appearance of a green dragon.
Yeah.
Boy.
As it swooped down onto the town and attacked. The streets were filled with little twig gremlins.
Yeah, they
Big
really
bites.
were.
And everyone launched into action, including Darren Eatermath and Freya, two very powerful individuals who occupied themselves mostly with taking on the dragon while everyone else focused on taking out all of the twig idiots from
Twiggiets.
killing any possible citizens in town.
I saved a boy.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
The Ooh, yes,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
everybody worked together along with some of the different allies that they have picked up along the way, working to prevent any casualties, and thanks to a powerful spell from Darren and some persuasive words, the dragon was convinced to somewhat do what she wanted already, which was create an exchange between her and the town to, in her eyes originally, was just to forfeit things to her and bolster herself up, but instead now she will, in exchange for things and food and all that, she will protect the town from the threat of the black spider, as the removal of the red brands before may have earned the ire of the one who was working with them.
He'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
But the group celebrated in the tavern afterwards, happy to have a job well done and for there to have been no survivors.
Wait, we all died?
The opposite of that. Everybody survived.
Oh.
No casualties. That's the word.
Ah.
You know
Fuck
what I
off, Lil.
meant.
That's what I have to say in response.
But you all stopped in with all of your different NPCs. You chatted amongst each other. And after everyone had their little moments and decided to sit down for the night, Moss stopped in with the one person who had not been partying with them, the vampire in his head, Valentine.
Maybe he was having a drink at home. We don't know.
No, I'm just picturing fucking Dracula from fucking Castlevania just dips wine glass across the room.
But Valentine
Live
and
news.
Argyle had a somewhat of a debate / negotiation back and forth over a chessboard, and it seemed to end with them on an amicable deal that would work out for them, where Valentine would no longer enforce his control on Moss, though he did say that he wouldn't do it without Moss's permission.
True.
Consent is sexy, folks.
There's the message to take away today, folks.
And whenever he went out of that little negotiation, he was bestowed the reward of the Cloak Ichor.
Which just, if that... It means he can manifest physical objects in his location, which is just that is just a whole other thing.
It's fine.
I'm sure
Probably.
everything is okay and
Now I
Nothing
have to
bad will
wonder.
normal and good.
Now I have to wonder if things could be sent the other direction because he could just be like, "Could you get me some, like-"
Manifesting a bomb.
No, just get, like in his head, just while you're out adventuring, could you get me some fries?
Like,
We're
he's
just
like,
like,
We are-
hey, could you
Can
get me
you-
some milk? I ran out.
Yeah, we are also out of milk.
Can you swing by D and Donald's and get me a Big Mac?
Can you
Exactly.
get me a Happy Meal?
I want the toy. It's very important.
He's just got like, and instead
It's your
like,
quest.
the room that they were speaking in, you like zoom out, and instead of like the big library shelves, it's just from the very beginning every toy,
Yeah, every fucking Happy Meal toy.
all of them.
Beautiful.
You got to have a hobby when you're immortal.
True.
But everyone went to sleep,
True.
going for
We
the new day.
we did miss the part where Lurik was forced to dance,
Michelle.
Yes, yes.
Medieval meal. Oh yeah.
and Thorn
Shut
was
up and dance with me.
sort of compelled.
Well, he came out of his own free will.
the fuck he
I don't
didn't.
know about that.
I mean, he certainly moved over against his will, but you know, he did stay, so
I mean, he was also kind of drunk, but you know.
it's fine. But yes, everybody went to sleep. And with that, can everyone here please roll me initiative?
What?
Oh. Oh yeah, since we did go to sleep, that counts.
17.
As
Or wait, do you want it with the bonus or just the number?
It's initiative.
Yeah, you can do it with the bonus.
Okay.
Well, that's a nat
I
one.
just want to be sure. 18, 19, 20, 21. 17 and 4 is 21.
6.
Okay.
It doesn't
that's
matter
all
what
right.
the initiative bonus is. I rolled a nat fucking one.
I got a
Well,
15.
it would be 1 plus whatever your bonus is, Cal. So
Okay.
Either way, I'm going last.
So our order
well, is it higher than 6?
Oh.
If it's the roll plus initiative, I have a total of 3.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
so it'll be Moss first, then Astrid, then Rax, then Lurik. Moss. Hi.
Hi.
I assume shortly after everything that happened, you went to go get some sleep. It's been a long day.
Yeah, he would have come out of whatever trance or whatever you want to call that. And had this cloak in his lap and just been like, well, this is a lot. I'm very tired. And then, yeah, gone to bed. At least somewhat relieved, though, because, like, he's not still super pleased with the whole situation, but it's better than it was.
Mm-hmm. So you go to sleep.
Big mistake.
And we find Moss dreaming about his time back in the academy. Specifically, we find Moss on a day where some of his sisters are supposed to be coming to visit. Where do you think we'd find Moss on
Any given day?
any given day, but also one where you know that family is coming to visit.
If he's aware that they're coming to visit, he'd probably, knowing that they were going to be there, have made himself, more presentable than usual, like put on the full uniform because he knows that they would want to see it, and then probably just be kind of waiting in the like reception hall or whatever you want to call it, possibly working on something or reading and just waiting.
Mm-hmm. I think that it's around the time where they show up, and 3 sisters were supposed to show up, but 2 specifically have arrived.
Okay.
You see the first one walking in is your sister Thyme, Thyme. You see a taller rabbit, very sandy colored fur, very intense eyes. She has a kind of a 2-piece suit where the suit itself seems to be made of like interlocking pages and like book bindings and everything. And the glasses that she wears are like little ink wells that sit around her ears that literally pour out into glasses.
The Feywild's cool, man.
The
other one who is with her is Juniper. She runs a tea shop. She is you look at her and she has a much more like bouncy energy to her. Like you look at her fur, and at the edges of it almost has a like pearlescent aspect where normally it looks brown, but when the light catches it you can see like almost glints of green like gem moving through her. And she's wearing kind of a kimono style outfit, but it's not actually clothes. It's like growing off of her as like shrub and like flowers forming the separation of the like sash.
She's wearing a shrubbery.
Jealous.
And they see you, and Juniper like immediately leads off, running forward and like basically going to tackle you.
Seeing them, Moss, wherever he's sitting, pushes himself up and kind of straightens himself out, and in a practiced motion, like like intercepts this
braces for impact, basically.
This like running hug. He like catches it and turns the momentum into like basically like just uses the momentum to not spin but turn around and they got back where they were. He's clear he's done this like many times.
Mm-hmm. Make me a what check do you think would be to like how smoothly you do this? You will do it with advantage, but because of how ready you are, would you say that this would be like athletics or acrobatics?
I would say either dex or acrobatics.
Yeah, I'd say acrobatics.
Okay. Well, I imagine when she comes through the door, starts to run it. He just kind of does like the little smile to yourself, and you roll your eyes, like, well, here we go. 17.
17. Yeah, you grab her and swing with her around as she like hugs you tightly. You can immediately smell just like a wave of the like she works in a tea shop, so it just like clings to her. Yeah, it is like just so aromatic, so herbal. And she like kind of pulls back from you, like eyes twinkling a little bit, just like Like, Moss, it's been so long.
He's smiling, just kind of not like huge. He's smiling, and in that kind of warm familial way, and he just kind of goes, "It's only been a few months. It hasn't been that long. It was the last holiday that I saw everybody. I came home. You know that."
I know, but it's not the same without you. Like, right, Thyme? You were just saying the other day, and Thyme is like standing there, like adjusting the like origami shirt that like she has underneath her coat, and just like pauses, looking up, and just, yes, we've been devastated.
Moss will look to her with more of a jovial smile on that return, and just bow his head. Just, "Time. Pleasure to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for making the trip. I know you're quite busy. And thank you for chaperoning Juniper here. We know what she can get up to when she's left to her own."
She was almost bought into someone trying to get her to incorporate more hallucinogens into her teas. Juniper's just like, "It would be so exciting though, you don't understand." And Thyme is just like, "Do you understand how powerful they have to be to even affect us? Juniper, you run a tea shop." Juniper just pouting a little, just, "You're no fun."
Moss just kind of like one arm around her, just kind of give a squeeze, and, "Oh, Junie, you know perfectly well that you don't want to tarnish the reputation you've worked so hard to develop. Everyone knows you. You're doing just fine."
I am, but you can't just be satisfied with what you have. You gotta go bigger. You gotta go better. Like, the Feywild is always changing. We have to change with it. And then Time is just standing there, just like adjusting her glasses, and just, "I do not agree with that at all. My shop has remained the same for the many decades that it has been open, and it shall remain so."
There's Moss kind of thoughtfully kind of like holding his chin. He's like, "Well, on the one hand, you're right. The Feywild is constantly tumultuous, but on the other hand, it is, well, eternal in a sense. So it's also unchanging. So depending," and he just kind of goes off on this like philosophical tangent.
And it is in that moment that you begin launching in that you can immediately hear a like hubbub happening behind them, like as like Fae are beginning to like scramble of all shapes and sizes. You see like you see like a big goblin, you see like some furbolg and everything, pixies and fairies and all manner just like crowding around the doorway. As coming in, you see the form of your sister Poplar. Poplar walks in. Her form is like moving art. She is as she's walking in, she is literally a drawing in the air of a rabbit. And like as like a few people are quickly going to like get quick drawings themselves of her, she like shifts her form and turns into like pure gemstone. And she like gives a very like wispy sigh and just, everyone, it is wonderful to see you all, but I am here for family. Please, I shall give you all a wonderful concert later. Goodbye." And they all kind of sigh and kind of separate a little bit. And the moment that she sees you, her form shifts again. She turns like into a deep like slate rock, but with moss growing over it, as she just happily sighs and holds her chest and just, moss.
Somewhere in his diatribe, all of this going on has interrupted, and Moss is partially like derailed, and so it takes him a moment, and then he just kind of blinks. Ah, Poplar, you always do know how to make an entrance. What was I talking about? Anyways, it's good to see you.
It is wonderful to see you. We are getting lunch, yes? And Juniper quickly nods. It's like, yeah. Show us to the place that you get the food here. Food.
The dining hall. If you wish, we could go somewhere else. I'm allowed off campus.
Yeah, Time is just like adjusting her glasses. Is just, I'm sure there are a number of better locations that we could peruse. I do have a list of them prepared that we can. And Poplar's just, I think it would be wonderful to see you in your element. And I'm just like holding the list, just slowly crushing it and balling it up. Just, yes, I suppose we can do that.
I mean, Moss would just go, well, the food here is quite exceptional. They do, some of the students, it is their specialty, so we get all sorts of wondrous and new things coming across the tables. I'm sure there's something that everybody will be pleased with, and he'll like turn to kind of gesture up the staircase. Just, shall we?
Juniper takes off ahead of everyone. Time walks very, very forward, very straight, and Poplar is like as people like see her and like quickly like ooh and ah over her, she like stops with them to like talk a little bit. Her form constantly changing. Now she is like a full like hedge art with like flowers being where her eyes are and everything as she's like talking. And it takes a little bit, but all four of you end up in the dining hall.
Yeah, I mean, they're big, long. It's. I imagine it would be this odd mix between like big, long communal dining tables, and then scattered around the sides in like alcoves. There's like little single tables that look like something. They're like little single tables with high backed padded chairs and like lace tablecloths. You have this mix between like, yes, the dining hall from Hogwarts, and then like quaint tea shops, and it makes absolutely no congruent sense.
Oh yeah, and like on the ceiling there's like what at first you could see as like kind of a ceiling fan, but then you realize that it is like pressed against it, and there are like fairies gliding up to like sit around at like different parts of it as if it is the table. There is like one wall where like you start to move past it and you see it like goes impossibly back where it shouldn't be able to, and there's a full fountain tiered thing where there is a like dinner party happening back there.
The Feywild.
But yes, you guys find one of the tables off to the side that have the lace tablecloth and everything. Poplar for a second was trying to like dreamily look at the fountain before Time reined it in with just like, it's like, that is a pre-established meeting. We cannot just wander in as you are like to do.
uh, Moss just kind of, as he's like pulling chairs out for people, he just kind of chuckles to himself and just, well, I'm sure they wouldn't turn her away, but no, I would appreciate you accompanying us this afternoon, Poplar. I'm sure you can catch up with them, well, anytime you desire.
Time is all we have here.
Moss will just be like, yes, and we also have time here.
Time glares at you.
This is clearly a joke that she is heard 100,000 times.
She hates it.
You know what? I don't blame her.
Like you actually see like some of the ink that is like set into the pages of her outfit like bleed into her fur and just like make her like pure black for a moment where she's just glaring and then it just seeps back into the pages.
That's Moss's sign that he's gotten to her, and he just grins. He's like, father would be so proud. He never did tire of that. You would think after a while you would just let it go.
And you would think after a while you would find the joke tiresome, and yet here we are.
Well, it befuddles you so. It's simply always amusing. And he looks at Juniper and he just kind of goes, am I wrong?
Juniper is fully like disassociating. She has she has like pulled out a little rotary thing of tea bags and she's like sniffing and like just pleasantly spinning it as she just gets in all the different scents, fully checked out of the conversation.
Just huffing tea.
Look, man, don't you judge. When you open a canister of Earl Grey,
Me who doesn't drink tea.
Cedar will see that, kind of pause, and then just shrug. He's pleased with himself.
Cedar, not Heater.
Moss, look, they're all rabbits with fucking plant names.
Oh, they're both rabbits?
They're the
all
same
rabbits.
family.
They're
Moss and
siblings.
Cedar are related.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that part.
Yeah, no, Moss and Cedar are brothers, Vice.
Okay. That makes sense.
And he'll just kind of smile to himself and, like, he's pulling out chairs for people and pushing them, seating them and whatever. And then he'll finally take a seat. And what's at this moment, what's Poplar look like?
As Poplar sits down, she, almost as if like still thinking about the fountain area, she has fully turned into a rabbit made of pure water. And like her eyes are just like places where the water like isn't filled in. And she is just kind of sit down in the chair.
Moss will take this in with a brow raised, and he kind of like looks, and he knows how this works. He knows it's an illusion, but the fact of seeing what appears to be water touching fabric and not making it wet is still kind of like, huh. And then he'll, having switched his target, just smile and be like, now, Poppy, what was it that Mother and Father said about being someone other than yourself at the table?
Mother and Father have also said to be the best you that you can. Is this not me?
Moss has clearly had this argument before, and he smiles and rolls his eyes, and he goes, for me, just while we're at lunch.
Oh, fine. And as you can almost see it like draining out of her, like water down a drain, just like moving down her body. You instead see a white rabbit with brown and black patches kind of across her fur. She like dramatically just kind of like sits back, immediately looking a bit like just sad. Just
she's so put upon. Moss will just go, as soon as that transition, just, there she is. Nothing will ever top the sister I grew up with.
oh, hush.
And having now, having now gotten under everybody's skin to some extent, he will sit, like, fold his hands on the table and be like, well, I now that we're all here, I appreciate everyone visiting, but your letter didn't say what the occasion was. Not that you're not welcome to come at any time, but I usually assume there's some sort of a reason.
They all, like, kind of exchange a look.
Uh-oh.
But then they move forward and don't seem to fully acknowledge it. Just, so how's school going? Kind of Juniper taking the lead as she, like, bounces a little in her chair, like, already has a teapot set up with just, like, having selected one from her collection.
She is an addict.
Do I even need to roll insight to pick up on the obvious sidestep?
You can make an insight check.
13.
Yeah, like, it's no different than you were already suspecting of, like, they're holding something back, but from what little you can tell, there's not, like, it's not in that way where they're, like, holding back murder or something. There's just something that they're not quite saying.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Moss, seeing them just kind of go around it, just kind of, he scowls a little bit, but not in, like, an actually angry way, just like, that's how it's going to be. And he just kind of goes, well, it's going well. I'm enjoying it as ever. I'm progressing quite well in my studies, and the extracurriculars are no shortage of wonder and inspiration with everyone here. And I'm refining my knowledge and what I'm learning, and uh, well, of course, preparing for um, my graduation and journey that follows. Seemed so far away now, but what? It's only a year or so now, I suppose. So everything's fine, honestly. I'm quite happy.
And is that the full story from Moss? Like, is there anything that he's holding back from them?
No, no, he would not. With his family, he would not. He is being completely honest in that. It is just like things are going good. He's like loving what he's doing and where he is, and um, like so much so that he. I know it's the Feywild, so time works differently. So who knows how long he's actually been there? It could be, it could be a really long time. But like he's enjoyed it so much that he's kind of like lost track of time, and you know is kind of like, wow, the end is coming up pretty quickly.
Yeah. Poplar does kind of look at you and just, and you mentioned extracurriculars, but what of friends? More than friends?
He he thinks, he goes, well, there is um I'm still, he thinks for a moment, smiles, he's like, I'm still looking after Root. He can never be left too long on his own. And there's Yeah, there's Pompous and Hyacinth, and well, I'd like to think I'm friends with many of my my professors even, and he knows what they're asking, and he kind of like leans into it before anyone can say anything. He's like, and well, between the extracurriculars and the studying and the social obligations, there hasn't been much time for anything else. And he like, I'm trying to think of who I guess like going around the table would make eye contact, like kind of one by one, just being like, so what is it you're actually wanting to know?
Make another insight check, but do one for each sister. That's 3.
So there's 3. Okay. Let's see here. In no particular order, we have. Oh my. Okay. I think this is going to be very telling. One of those is a nat 1. One of those is an 8, and one of those is a 21. So somebody has a bad poker face.
Yeah.
One of them is inscrutable.
I think you look at Time and Poplar, and it is a wall. Like, you had the feeling that it would be. So you turn to look at Juniper. And it's not so much that Juniper is bad at hiding things, but you've lived with Juniper for a good portion of your life, and you know her tell. Like, as she's like fixing the tea and everything, you can see just by her ear there is like a little extra shrubbery growing that is not being purposefully done by her. And you immediately know that, like, she's excited about something.
Catching that, like having looked at the other two and gotten just stonewalled, as is to be expected, he looks to Juniper and spots that, and he doesn't even say anything. He's got his arms folded on the table in front of him, and he just leans forwards, and he's just staring pointedly. And it's the kind of lean where like you're going to be aware, and it's that kind of uncomfortable, I'm staring at you. And he's just got that look on his face of, like, I know, you know, I know. So
Poplar like quickly looks over at Time, just like immediately like puppy dog eyes, just like, Time just like shakes her head for momentarily like
yet?
fully like losing all the like black flecks and everything, and just pure like paper colored, just very well. And she like reaches into her coat and pulls out an envelope, and whenever she sets it in front of you, you recognize the sigil on the front pressed into the wax seal, because everybody in the Feywild recognizes that. It is Queen Titania's seal.
Oh, okay. Moss, even, I mean, everybody knows it, but that doesn't make it any less, like, impressive. And like, it goes from Juniper whining at time, where he's kind of smug and that now I'm getting results, to that comes down and totally just sidelines. And he sits, like, his arms are still folded on the table, but he sits up and his eyebrows just go up and he goes, "Is that? Oh, that is what is this from Her Majesty?"
And Popular just like leaning forward and just, that's what we want to know. I mean, even I haven't been invited by the Queen. Such an honor. I would kill to perform in her halls.
Oh, that sounds slightly too honest. On the wording, Moss looks at the envelope, looks up again, looks at the envelope, and then there's like the light bulb. He goes, "Me? What? This?
Yeah,
What?
Time like wordlessly like picks up the envelope and flips it over, and like embossed in golden script is Moss Bramblespring.
And on seeing that, he just, like, his eyes just bug out for a second, and he coughs, and he's any composure is lost for a second, and he actually coughs like into a coughing fit, and then he sits back flustered with this envelope sitting in front of him, and just, I I didn't I haven't done anything. I'm just a student. How could what? What is oh and he takes a breath and he lets it out and he collects himself
You can
somewhat.
see Juniper is basically vibrating in place, like her kimono is getting kind of bushy at this point because she's not like restraining her emotions.
And he on reopening his eyes, he'll reach out and gently take the envelope. In a way, it's like, it's either this thing will break or it'll bite me. And he takes it and he just looks at it. He's turning it over and examining it. He looks at the seal and he's he's looking at it, like, inspecting it. And of course it's legitimate, but he's still looking at it in that way where you're like, this can't be real. And he turns it over and sees his
like
name.
you look at the sigil itself. It is like deeply ridged fairy gold pressed into a wax that looks like the night sky. The envelope itself is like the white of snow with gold, like actual gold embossed on every line. And whenever you flip it back over to the part that had your name, you can see in like a faint embossed outline, like raised up from the page, you can see like a side profile of Titania.
He stares at it for a moment and then just gently, like, brushes a thumb over his name, and he takes a breath and, well, before Juniper explodes, and then he like breaks the seal and carefully opens it.
You open it and find a handwritten letter inside. It says, "Dearest Moss Bramblespring," and as like you're reading it, you literally hear it be spoke aloud from the letter.
Does anybody else?
Oh yeah, like everybody hears it. Like the entire like dining hall has stopped moving.
Oh no!
Dearest Moss Bramblespring, you have been brought to my attention, and therefore, I would like to invite you to take part in the Festival of the Courts. And like the moment that is said, it like ripples outwards. The Festival of the Courts is where like all of the like most prominent figures of the courts go to like bandy favors, like big moments, big parties, etc. Like every fae has literally murdered for even a breath near it.
So Popular was serious.
But you see, like, reading down further, just... You will be a special guest of your court, and there will be a private audience with myself. This will happen in 2 years' time. We eagerly await. Signed, Her Royal Highness, Queen Titania.
There will be by the end of the letter, Moss is sitting there staring at it, just his mouth open. And it takes him
even time, like her glasses have fully like stopped supporting themselves and just like splashes as ink back down onto her outfit. Poplar is like rapidly changing forms every 2 seconds, trying so hard to stay still, and Juniper is just like full bush at this point.
just at the table, it's rabbit, 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 shrub. Um, yeah, Moss just sitting there staring at this dumbfounded, and he blinks a few times, and he kind of works his jaw soundlessly, and then he looks up at his sisters with almost it's half amazement and almost half panic, where it's something so profoundly amazing that you truly don't understand, and he's just who I haven't done anything to warrant attention. I haven't done anything, you know, illegal. But who brought to her attention? By who? What? Me? And then he just looks up at them, just very confused and searching, like, could somebody please have an answer, because I don't.
The three are all kind of processing this themselves. Time is the first one who's able to speak up, like reconstituting her glasses as she like takes a steadying breath and just, well, perhaps someone who is in good standing with the queen perhaps goes to this academy, and something that you have done impressed them enough to make a comment to the queen. Poplar is like normally so wispy, so cool, so calm. She is like she has grabbed up a teacup and is like using her magic to turn it into a stress toy that she is just like squeezing rapidly.
He is basically trying not to froth at the mouth. Got it.
Meanwhile, Juniper is like magic an illusion of like scissors to like trim back the hedges and everything very quickly.
Does Poplar look angry?
I think it's just too much for Poplar. Like, you've seen Poplar angry. I think, like, just because, like, this is impossible for her to hide at the moment, you see the, like, the warring things of, like, how is Moss the one who gained the court's, like, favor before any of the rest of us? How is, like, is this good for all of us? Like, it must be good. Like, if he gets in, then it's likely that a lot of us could get in. I could get in, like, and then just like the rippling backwards of on her face, you just seeing like then panic of like, oh god, like our family is suddenly very much in the limelight, even more so than like I already was, and like I was calm and cool under that, but now it's like a whole new level of focus, and you just see all of that playing out in her face as she is like trying to find a form she is comfortable in at the moment.
So time is reasonable. And Moss considers that, and he's thinking very rapidly. His eyes are darting, and then they flick on to Poplar, and he sees this, and he slowly leans in his chair away, just the kind of like, I'm gonna get over here a little bit, because that just feels like something that's going to explode. And he looks down and he rereads the letter, and then he rereads it again, and he's like clearly thinking very hard, and he just slowly shakes his head, and he comes up just, I mean, perhaps one of the professors or the headmaster. Wisteria and I did speak on promising terms, but I didn't think it could lead to something like this. I don't even know what I've done to warrant such an honor, such a note to be placed on me.
And Juniper like quickly like takes your hands and clasps them in hers and just like you don't understand. Like, someone saw. There's a light in you, Moss. And like Thyme just like shakes her head. Just, here we go with this again. Just Juniper just like, no, I'm serious. I see it. You have a light in you.
Is this like aura talk?
Oh God.
Is that kind of Popular Time's reaction? Is like someone hearing like, oh, this is aura talk?
Poplar's too in her own head, but Juniper is like, you do remember her like saying this occasionally, like throughout your life, of just like certain people had a light in them. Like it was never quite the like actual like auras thing, but it was like Juniper's always been a little weird.
No, just Jesus.
Shut up, Wilt.
Absolutely not.
After that previous comment.
Wait, which one?
The
Oh,
one before the
Oh.
lava lamp comment.
his bones will be fine. Moss he'll take a moment, and he'll smile, and he'll kind of dip his head, and then he'll look up at her and just, well, Well, Junie, perhaps you're right. I mean, I've tried my best while I was here, but I can't say I've done anything particularly noteworthy, but I suppose that's not up to me. I'll Well, I mean, this of course I can't refuse a summons in 2 years. That's And then he pauses and he frowns slightly. And he goes, 2 years. Oh. Oh. That would be after I've supposed to have set out. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Hold on.
And like Time like tilts her head a little and just, well, then you'll be able to bring your findings to the courts themselves. Doesn't that mean only good things?
He looks up and just, well, assuming it would take only a year, time works differently on the mortal plane. And who knows what I could even find within a year's time and how I would get back. I've heard it's not easy.
Yes, travel between the realms has been a little dicey as of late.
I suppose I could see about extending my studies and going for an expertise, postponing leaving to accommodate. But
And Poplar quickly like shakes herself out of the thing that she's in, settling back into the smooth slate stone with moss covering her again, and just, no, I think this would be good for you. We heard your excitement earlier about your studies. It would be a shame to not see them through. Let us worry about getting you back on time. And Juniper like looks over like, what? Wait, we're going to worry about it? And Time just like wordlessly like reaches around Poplar to like cuff Juniper upside the ear. Just, I mean, yeah, we'll handle it.
Moss, he'll just think, and then he's still like conflicted and nervous and like kind of overwhelmed, but he kind of nods and he goes, well, if there's anyone I know who can do it, it would be all of you. So thank you. And he'll reach into his like his uniform, and inside somewhere he's got a watch tucked, and it's magical, and it's something that their father created. It's like a pocket watch, and he fiddles with it a little bit, and because it's only the way that Fey magic can work, he somehow sets a timer for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of looks at the mark and the little, just watches it run for a moment. He goes, well, I suppose that is what that is. That's 2 years. 2 years.
And as the thought of the impending time ahead reaches you, we move out of your dream And we move over to Astrid.
Hello, that's me.
Hi.
Pops.
Hello.
That moment when you have a dream, you wake up, and then you go, and you check the clock and go, oh fuck.
It's like, oh shit,
I'm late for
I've been
school.
caught up in vampire shit.
I can just imagine Moss getting yoinked in the middle of, like, his sisters just showing up and just yoinking him away in the middle of a battle. It's like, wait, we need that guy.
Nope, sorry, we need him. We knew him first.
It is literally a life or death situation here.
But I mean,
Anyway.
it's the Feywild. He could go there and back, and time could not have progressed.
But yes, Astrid,
Yep.
you fall asleep, and we return to Astrid as a child.
Oh boy.
Yay. My perfectly normal childhood.
Oh yeah, totally.
We actually pick up basically immediately after we left off last time, where your mother granted you some money for the night and then cut you loose. The city in front of you stretches outward. You know that you have to meet up with Polly and Mikhail to track down this kitsune. But you still need food, you still need a number of things. What do you do?
Damn, well, I suppose I gotta do what mother told me and go get some food.
Yeah, so you slip away from the establishment where you and your mother work, kind of moving through the back alleys with a lot of familiarity,
Yep.
pushing past
Street
an
urchin.
old board part of a fence to move through. Do you think Astrid has a favorite place to eat?
Probably some random out of the way place that's not on the main path.
Any specific foods?
Like what kind of foods?
Well, forgive me because I don't
Just
know
a
a lot
tavern,
about.
or I was trying to think of what kind of food, what kind of places there'd be in the ye olden days.
Oh, and I wonder if there's anything lingering from where. What was it called? Lotus?
Lotus is the kitsune dimension.
Yeah, if you have any lingering things from there that like you try to recreate because you enjoy them.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh no, I was pretty young.
Well, let's see. In your current area, you have there's kind of a like butcher shop area where cooking a lot of meats and everything, you know. There's a place farther down
Delicious.
by some canals where they do a lot of like savory and fruit-filled pastries. And then farther down, deeper in like the slum area, there is a place that specializes in a lot of stews.
I probably like the meat place, being a fox.
Beautiful. You
Do you think I'd have the shapeshift magic? Is that like innate as a race?
as the race
I
of
mean,
kitsune, yes. I just say that like at this age you're still like it's not as easy as it is for modern Astrid. Like, you have to think about it a little bit more.
Right. I was gonna say sometimes I try to blend in as a street urchin, depending on how hard that'd be.
Yeah, you duck yourself away into into another out of sight area. This is like an old abandoned lot, overgrown plants and everything around. And you just kind of take a moment and breathe and like close your eyes so you can really focus on changing. You can feel it like slowly brushing its way up your arms, kind of removing the fur and reducing you down into a
That's
more
an odd
human
sensation.
form.
This is some other kid with a razor.
Just a
But
child size human.
moments later, you find yourself fully in your human form, and you rush off, scurrying down the street.
Scary. Time to get some food.
You find yourself over at you find yourself over at this place. Like, the front end is an actual like standard butcher shop, like cuts of meat. Like, a lot of hunters from outside the city will like bring in catches and everything, and he'll carve it up and all that. But then out the back, his wife has like created an entire side business of like doing meat skewers, slicing off bits. Like, she has some extra little tarts and everything that she makes as well. And that's usually where you'd
Delightful.
swing by.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll go right in there.
Yeah, you walk around the back. You can see like a big stone oven where woman has a big like kind of a spatula thing. I don't remember exactly what they're called, but she's like shifting it
those
underneath a
things you
pan
use. Yeah.
A
and
pizza pan.
and pulling it out and setting it on a rack to dry. She like claps her hands off. This is an old tabaxi woman.
Oh,
She
cat lady.
kind of an orange cat. She
So she's either stupid or an asshole. Got it.
No.
What?
No.
Orange cat.
She
fucking...
slowly like
say that.
smooths back her ears a little bit and sighs, kind of flexing a little before she turns and sees you. Just, Astrid. Hello again.
Hello. What you got today?
Well, we downed a big boar, so we've got some nice ham slices. I've got more cubed ones if you're looking for a skewer.
Just be like, whatever this gives me, throw the money up on the table.
Well, you've got a little extra than is needed, so I'll just go ahead and she like scrapes aside a number of the coins and like picks it back up and drops it into your hand before she takes what's necessary and just, I'll make you a good plate just because you're a good friend to my boy Mikhail.
Mikhail's mother. Non.
Yep. And she kind of walks around gathering up some of the skewers and some of the slices and puts down like a tart in the corner. She's definitely giving you more than what the money you paid for was, but
Aww.
she wants to be nice to you, and she gently like hands off the plate.
Because she's a tabaxi. Just, there's cat hair in my food.
That's awful.
Of course, I'll do the child thing around, but thank you. See you around. And then I scurry off.
And she like calls after you, just like, Mikhail was looking for you.
Going to beat him now.
Okay.
Don't tell him you said hi.
This is mother.
Oh yeah.
And you rush along with your food, heading over to a place where you often meet up with Polly and Mikhail.
Yeah, go to the meeting spot.
You
Nom 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 nom.
you round around a corner and find another abandoned lot, but this one has been abandoned for much, much longer, as there is a large tree grown up through the middle of it. And you can already see the, like, cobbled together wood pieces and everything of the little tree house that you guys have built for yourselves. And as you approach, you can immediately see, like, through a hole in the floor, a rope be, like, drop down and dangle in front of you.
It'd be implied that I take the rope.
Yep.
Definitely do that.
You grab it, and then, like, slowly you're raised back up as you hear, like, the tense, like, as you rise up to see Polly and Mikhail both working together to pull you up. Mikhail is another orange cat, though he has a
oh boy,
he has a scar across one eye that is like
no, Mikhail.
A four-fingered, like, claw thing that just, like, scrapes across the entirety of his left face, and, like, the one eye is fully, like, milky white, like, he can't see out of it, but
oh no,
Damn,
the other eye is a full blue eye. He has, like, kind of a grin on his face as he sees you, and just, Astrid, there you are.
Hi, it's me. Also, your mom says hi.
Oh, nice. And he, like, sees the plate of food you have and, like, quickly snags a skewer.
Roll my eyes, but don't say anything.
he catches the rolling of the eyes and just, like, hey, like, chewing a little bit. You owe me for the other day when...
Yeah.
And Polly's just, like, looking back and forth, like, when what? What happened? And Mikhail, like, gives you a look, like, wondering if you want it known.
Nothing special.
Yeah, nothing special. Just kind of finishing up the skewer pretty quickly. But Polly just, like, immediately pouting, just like, this is bullshit. But all right. She like hops over to, like, a little, like, makeshift table she made out of an old crate and just, so we're meeting your fancy kitsune fella.
We were going to try. That is what I pull out the paper that the thing was on. That's what he gave me anyway.
Yeah, Mikhail glances at it and is like, definitely gonna scope the place out first, yeah?
Oh, obviously.
I mean, like, this is sketch. This is how, like, kids get taken off the streets, you know?
Oh, absolutely. We gotta be street savvy.
Right. So what's our plan of attack, then?
First, we have to get there.
Yeah, Polly, like... But Polly, like, it unfolds, like, a little, like, hand-drawn map and just, like... Alright, so... Around this time, a lot of the bigs are gonna be off work. Be passing through like crazy, and if we want to make any kind of progress to make sure that you get back before your mum does, we're gonna have to go the upper route. As you would know, Astrid, a lot of the town is like the city is very layered. Like a lot of large sloping stairs to get to different points. Like a lot of the buildings are very tall, and then there's like these crosswalks and like gangplanks and everything, like attaching most buildings to each other in like layered fashion.
Oh, cool.
And so Polly is referring to going along the gangplanks to get to where they're going.
Well, upper is my specialty, so that'll be no problem.
You hear Mikhail like snort a little bit, smirking.
What? You think I'm not good, huh?
No,
Elbow.
nothing special. Kind of smirks and like strolls over to the hole in the floor.
We can't all have your cat-like grace now, can we?
That's right. Mr. and I, and still twice as graceful as you ladies.
Oh yes, absolutely.
And he will
Follow him while I keep eating my stuff.
Yeah, he drops down to his button already, like hops out of the treehouse, and Polly looks at you just like, so what are you gonna do if like you meet him and he is who he says he is and all that?
I give a shrug, like, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any other kids soon, so it's got to be something.
I heard that if you grab like a full-grown kitsune's like tails and everything, and they don't want you to, they can curse you.
Ooh, when do I learn to do that?
Like Polly immediately like snickering, like, "Oh, you got some targets in mind? I like it. I like it."
And I get to inflict horrible curses on people.
I think one just went down the ladder right now, the hole.
Polly like immediately like snickers, like it's like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna make him clumsy."
As exciting as that would be.
Oh, you got something even worse in mind. Saucy.
Now don't make him dead. That would be rude.
Huh.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of
Thank you,
that, so I'll have to
Shlomo.
ask my mom. Terminal disease.
Yeah, like Polly like scurries around the little treehouse for a second, like grabbing up a thing of rope, grabbing up a knife that she keeps in her little side holster.
Oh god, she's packing.
What do you
Shit.
have? A knife? No.
No.
Grabbing a few darts and like tossing a little bag of the darts over to you.
Oh hell yeah! I'll pocket those for later.
Yeah, she smirks and is like, "Well, you were always the best shot out of us."
Yeah. I threw a pretty good dart game.
Yeah, she glances over at you guys' little homemade dartboard where it is like a list of the three like the three names and then like the scores, and Astrid has like double what the others do.
I'm
Just give a
going to
grin.
laugh if there's a combat encounter in this memory and she just misses.
But yes, soon after you finish up with your meal, and Polly jumps out of the treehouse along with Mikhail.
Yep. The three amigos.
The three caballeros.
All of you move out from there, quickly finding a place where you can climb up and begin moving along the gangplanks and everything. Go ahead and make me a acrobatics check just to see how quickly you move along them.
Oh boy. Let's see. 14.
14. Yeah, you move along. It's not your most fluid trip through the upper layer, but it is one of those things where it's like you don't trip, you don't like have a major like spill out moment. You move through pretty smoothly, and you're moving along the line of buildings, kind of heading towards the entrance, like the main entrance to the city, because you know that's where your target is. And as you're moving along following Polly, you do notice off to the side, as you're passing by, you see in an alleyway there is some of the bigger urchins and everything, and they currently have another one of your friends who is like a little tiefling kid held up against against a fence.
Oh shit.
And like Polly immediately stops on seeing it as well.
Yep. Just put a hand up or stop and be like, hey, we want to go save. Well, I assume I know his name. I wanted to go save. What's his name?
His name is Zane.
He's like, hey, Zane's in some trouble.
Like Mikhail like pauses too, glances back at you guys before coming over and looking over and just, fuck. Great. He like rubs his face like, do we have to do this every time? And Polly like looks at him and just like, well, if we don't do it every time, then fucking Ingo and his boys think that they can just do whatever they want. And Mikhail just like looks at her and just, they do that anyway. We don't win every time. At some point, they're gonna get done with dealing with us. Polly just rolls her eyes.
Man. Can we do it in time?
And as you ask that question, you hear a solid like crack as just like one of the boys is like full blown like reared back and like punched Zane, and like he's fallen to the ground.
Oh hell no. Take out one of my darts and start lining it up. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right then. I don't want to. Well, I mean, I don't know if it would actually kill him, but I don't want to.
Go ahead and give yourself advantage as well because of the height advantage.
Okay. I'm not trying to brain him, but I want to like.
I'm sure you can't kill him in a memory, right?
I mean, this is just what's happening.
True.
Just want to point out that the dice roller online did a 19 and a 19.
Oh.
Well, and that's with a like +5.
Jesus.
Yeah, you definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, using the stats on my character sheet, I don't know how they factor in a dream. It would be a 6.
6? Yeah, you fling this dart, and you know that you don't want to like make this actually deadly threatening, so you aim for a shoulder, and it like slams in, and he just like staggers, and like kind of like shakily reaches up to his shoulder, like cursing and turning to see you guys. And he like points,
"Fuck you, asshole!"
before like kind of like getting woozy and falling over. And the other two immediately like looking up, just like, "Oh, I get him!" And they're going to immediately like run over to the supports of the gangplank and try and like rip them free.
Oh shit!
That doesn't do it. That'll work. And one of them like pulls forward the rope and like wrenches it in such a way where you hear a crack.
Oh shit!
And the walkway is going to come out from underneath you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Let's see. What's my plus on that one? Oh, I get a +5. So whatever I roll here. 8 + 5, 13.
That's good enough. You as you fall off, you know, like the moment that it's tilting, that you can kind of like push yourself off a little more so that you're not fully like legs out from under yourself, and you land without hurting yourself. Let me roll for Polly and Mikhail. Good enough. Yeah, Mikhail did incredibly. Mikhail like does a full like flip off of it like onto a nearby wall, and then like pulls out a little pulls out a knife of his own.
It's true what they say about cats.
Mikhail snorts hearing you say that, just like like, oh yeah, well, you know what they say about foxes.
I don't know, but we'll visit that later.
Mikhail laughs and hops off, going to stab one of them. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. 19 on the die.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so roll damage. Oh. 4 damage as he like runs over and just like slashes along his side.
Owie.
Just motherfucker. And Polly is going to run up with her own knife.
Knife.
Yep, that hits. And damage. 4 damage as well as she runs to the other side of the guy that Mikhail had started and slashes the other side, and the guy just like holding his sides kind of flops over. And then the final boy's just standing there just like, son of a bitch, you little shits.
They getting their asses beat.
Exactly. I don't know if we're doing like impromptu. Well, my next action would be to drag Zane to our line of scrimmage, wherever that is.
Yeah, no, like you quickly see that as you go for Zane, the final remaining boy is just like getting his friends and like dragging them away to make sure that they're okay.
Get out of here, fuckers.
And Zane's like, as you like help him up and everything, and he's like kind of wiping some of the blood from his mouth, he like looks up at you and just, you said a swear.
Yeah, well, don't tell the adults.
Okay.
You also put a dart right through his shoulder.
Yeah, Polly like grinned and just like, I'd have called that a bullseye on the back home. What do you think, Mikhail? Worthy of a bullseye back home? Just Mikhail like snorting as he puts his knife back away, just like, hell no. That board is only for the target. You don't get freebies out in the real world.
Yeah, well, I could have hit his brain if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Maybe you were aiming for it and it just went a little low.
Yeah, well, I will kill anyone. No, that'd be wrong.
I gotcha.
I just want to scare him, stick a needle through his shoulder.
Yeah, Polly looks down at Zane though and just, you all right though? Not too banged up? No, I'm all right. Why are they even hurting you like this? This is a lot. And Zane kind of looks down at the ground, kind of kicking rocks a little bit.
Kick rocks. dust him off, make sure he's fine while he's trying to talk.
No, he's not immediately going to reply.
Oh, okay. Just be like the kind of hand movement where you're like, yes, continue. And
Make a persuasion check.
oh, yes. Will I get to that one? This is why I'm filling out the other sheet, so I don't have to keep doing this. 15 plus 5. So 20.
Yeah, 20.
Unnatural.
He looks up at you, and you see his eyes kind of soften a little bit. Zane knows that he can trust you. Just
yeah, you can trust me.
I might have stolen from Ingo.
Palm to face, be like, oh my god.
Look, I was
so...
He was passing by, and his purse was right there, and I thought maybe he'd be like too embarrassed to say anything.
Oh, yeah, I got your answer. So what you're saying is you probably did this to yourself.
I'm sorry.
Well, we couldn't just let you get beat senseless. But you should probably be a little more careful, and he's probably not going to be happy with you next time he sees you.
Yeah, Mikhail kind of nods, just or us for that matter.
Yeah, well, he knows what he's got when he comes against us, so we better not try anything. Next time I'll throw 3 darts at once.
Polly like snickers and just like, I'd love to see that.
Half a mind to try right now, but I don't want to embarrass myself and fail. I'll just keep that to myself. Yeah, well, I'll show you one day.
Polly like nod a little, just looking forward to it. All right. Scram, Zane. Got places to be. Zane just like
yeah, shoot.
Zane just
we
like,
still have time.
Aw, all right. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, stay out of trouble.
Polly just like, don't want to be running around with that busted lip anyway. Go get it checked out. Like ruffles his hair. He just like pulls away, like, stop. It's like, oh, you don't like that? Like quickly doing it again, and he's just like, stop, and like runs off. Polly kind of snickers to herself and looks back like, well, he's staring up at the like busted gangplank and everything. Shit.
Really, there's another way up there. That can't be the only way.
Yeah, normally we've got steps and everything here and there, but we're probably gonna have to cross a busy street first.
I mean, we're not out in the ordinary. We're just a couple of kids, right?
For the most part.
No one will even notice us.
But yeah, you all
All right, let's go.
slip away down the alleyway, moving through the space. You quickly get to one of the main streets. A lot of it is filtering down from the main entrance. There's a lot of carriages, like traders, travelers. Like it is very busy. And normally people try and steer clear of it who are regulars in town, just because like you can have thieves moving through there, you can have like tourists who are a little too laissez-faire about interacting with the locals.
Damn tourists.
And just like trying to avoid trouble. And so
but we are the trouble.
You quickly move out into the street, and can I have another acrobatics check to move seamlessly through the crowd?
Oh boy. Well, this online roller likes me because it just gave me a 20.
Oh, nat 20?
Yeah, not 20.
Beautiful. Yeah, no, you slip in, and it's like for a moment you can feel like the ebb and the flow of the crowd. You know exactly how to move through, just like slipping your body through. It's like you barely even touch anyone as you move through. And very soon you're out on the other
so
side.
I know what that is like. Yeah. What about my other two compatriots?
Let me roll for them.
I'm gonna laugh when we get to 1.
I'll keep my hand on them and move them along with me.
Yep. Mikhail gets through decently well behind you. Not quite as fluid as you, but still pretty good. Polly usually has a little more trouble just because she's so much smaller.
Huh?
And she's kind of like pushed back and forth between a few legs, but like your extended hand like means she has something to grab onto and kind of pull herself through. Like taking a breath, just yeah, hate doing that.
Too
hate
dang
it.
busy. Yeah, well, we gotta keep moving.
Yep. And she hurries ahead, kind of glad that you're away from the main street so that she can like get a little bit of that confidence back and like pushing forward with ease.
Yeah. She's a gnome, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And not a full grown one, so she's extra short.
Yep.
Fucking tiny.
But
Who brought this child?
She leads you guys along, heading back up the gangplanks and moving forward, taking your time a little bit. And soon, you guys make it to a corner next to one of the walls. You see the location of the address leads to not the nicest house. It looks like
Yeah.
it is a 2-story thing, but like a lot of the normal like amenities of like one of the nicer places is missing. No like curtains on the windows or anything, just a very utilitarian place. You'd say that this is normally a place that gets rented out for travelers, just as a like be here while you're in the city.
Okay. Has it got a window to peer into?
There are 2 windows, one upstairs and one downstairs. It is currently dark inside, but
Kids soon have dark vision.
yes. If you would like to take a glance inside, make me a perception check.
Yep. Squint inside with my. Oh my god! I'm gonna see 18 plus.
Hi,
It's like 4, 22.
Nice. You look from where you are. You can see near the door on the first floor where you can see the window. You can see like a cloak blowing gently in a breeze that moves by, that you can tell that the kitsune was wearing whenever you saw him earlier that day.
Ooh, nice cloak.
You look and see a small little kitchen area, empty table. Not much more you can see from this angle of the first floor, and as you like take a look through the upper floor window, you can see a bedroom. Very sparse. You can tell that like the kitsune probably hasn't really like made himself deeply at home here.
Just a traveler's lodge. Alrighty. Turn to my companions and be like, should we just walk in, or what are we gonna do?
Mikhail just like looking and just like, well, we could climb up, head in through the second floor window, maybe snoop around a little. And Polly just like, oh, we could just walk in. Maybe the three of us together put off any ideas. You know, 3 sets of eyes to keep out for. Bring unwanted attention if it's something sus.
True.
Look,
You know what? What?
Mikhail does look back and just like, maybe one of us should actually stay out here, just in case.
Keep an eye out. All right. Who wants to keep an eye out?
Like Mikhail and Polly quickly look at each other and are just like, rock paper scissors. And quickly, I'm just gonna roll between them.
Yeah. Who seems wiser of the two?
They both quickly do their game, and Mikhail is the one who wins, and he's just like, all right, Polly, you're staying behind. Kind of ruffles her hair, and she just pouts a little, just like, fine.
Thanks. I'll try not to be long. But who knows what this person wants? We gotta have a code word if things go south. What do we want the code word to be?
Right. If things go south, we try and Well, if it's just you and me and we're thinking that we need to get out of Dodge,
Skibbity.
then maybe say the word smoke.
Yeah.
Just work it into whatever conversation we're having.
Yeah.
And
something that
I guess if things go south and we want Polly to know that, I think by that point we're just screaming.
fair enough. Alrighty. Give a nod. I'm ready.
Yep. And Mikhail quickly scales down from the gangplanks, heading over towards the building, looking at you just, all right, how are we entering?
I just go up and I knock on the door. Knock.
You knock on the door and it slowly drifts open.
Like it was off, like it was not latched, kind of, or someone opened it.
You can't tell which one it was. You just see that it like drifts open as if like it hadn't been secured closed. So you don't know if it was like left open or if it was just loose.
I grab Mikhail's hand just in case. I'm like, here, hold me for a sec. And then I stick my head in and peer around the door.
You peer inside. Make me... Okay, are you trying to like closely look for details, or are you just giving another like once over?
Just giving a quick look around to see if there's anyone in the room. I'm not trying to study the room.
All right, give me a perception.
All right. All right. I knew the other side of the coin would have to be there somehow or sometime.
Thank you for the follow,
I
Prototype
guess
Boy.
that's not too bad. 10.
Yep, you glance around the room. You can't see any movement. None of the corners look especially dark or unusual shapes. From what you can tell, you can't see anyone.
All right. Must be like, I'll just softly say, "Hello, I was told to come here. Anyone?"
You don't seem to receive an immediate answer.
Ah, heck. Well, and I look at Michaela like, now or never, I guess, huh?
Yep. Mikhail, like, pulls out his knife at this point, just, like, keeping it on hand.
Yeah, I'll just sort of be like, what do you call that thing where you're just like playing with the darts in your hands inside the bag and just like, all right. Just take a deep breath and I just step in gingerly.
Mm-hmm. You step inside. You see a little living area. You see the kitchen. You can see some stairs in the back heading upwards. Make me an investigation check.
Alrighty. Base roller. 12 plus 2, 14.
14. You look around trying to find signs of who you're looking for. You do notice that, like, at first you had taken it for, like, the Kitsune hadn't settled in a lot. But as you're looking around, you notice it is, like, weirdly clean. Like, you're noticing places where, like, there's, like, a spread table, and, like, one corner of it has, like, a layer of dust. But then the rest of the table has been, like, fully, like, wiped off and, like, fully cleaned. And, like, in the corner with the dust, you can see that there's, like, a round ring where something used to be sat there. And, like, the more you look around, the more you notice, like, little details where there probably should have been something there, and there's just not.
And to Mikhail, I'm like, what do you think? Looks like someone tried to clean something up.
Yeah, Mikhail slowly nods, like,
You think it was a murder?
maybe. Could be your Kitsune is a shapeshifter trying to lure you in to gotcha.
What? I hadn't considered that.
He shrugs a little and is just like, it's also possible someone offed him.
I hadn't considered that either. What do you want to do?
Well, we still got our code words, and Polly's keeping watch, so I guess we head upstairs, check that out.
Give a nod and then proceed. Gingerly tiptoe up the stairs.
You both head up the stairs, and you push open into a single bedroom room. You can see there's, like, a bag sitting on a desk with a bunch of things stuffed into it, closed up. You can see that there is a closet And the bed, which you had already kind of glanced into from the window.
Anything look off about the bag?
You look at it, and the main thing is that, like, a lot of the papers and everything, all the little individual, like, objects and everything that had been shoved in, it looks like it was done in a rush.
Hmm. I'll just kind of look around and be like, if there's anyone here, say so now. I'll wait for a sec.
As you say that, you hear a muffled coming from the closet.
Oh, shit. Get your dagger.
Yet he quickly readies it.
Is it like a long implement to open the closet with, like a stick?
You look around, you see like a broom leaned against the wall. You quickly like grab the broom and go to move the handle.
Yep, open it with a broom.
As you do, it swings open and you see flopping out of the closet is the kitsune from earlier, tied up with a gag stuffed in his mouth. And he's like looking up at you with like fear in his eyes.
First of all, I'd be like, is anyone else here?
He quickly shakes his head, then like pauses and like gives a little like half shrug.
Okay. Okay, and then I'll try to remove the gag.
It gets removed,
Just
and
like
he's like,
pull it out of his mouth.
Oh God.
What the heck happened here?
They found me there. They're coming for your mom.
Who? Fuck, who found me?
The others.
Others? What others?
The other kitsune.
There's others?
You don't want these others.
What do I do?
And like Mikhail quickly hurries over and like cuts the binds on this kitsune. He like gets up and just run.
Yeah.
Go find her. Get out. He like runs over to his bag.
I gotta go.
He runs over to his bag, grabs something, and like stuffs it into your hands and just go.
Smoke. Whatever. I gotta go. And I'll just hightail it out of there.
Yeah, no, Mikhail like fully like vaults over the window and like leaps out.
Oh shit. Fly, you fools. Just run past Polly and be like, I gotta go, can't explain.
As you enter into the area, you see around the corner next to the wall the muzzle of a kitsune underneath a robe, and the moment that he sees you, he just immediately yells, "Stop!"
Course correct. Run up the nearest gangplank I can find.
Yep, make me an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, don't nat one me now. Well, I got a 3 plus 4, so
7.
7.
Wasn't a nat 1, but it was close.
You get up halfway, but your hands like slip and you start to fall. I'm going to see if Polly can catch you.
No way I can die in a dream, right?
Nope, she like your hands like touch like fingertips and like miss as you fall back down.
Fuck.
And then Mikhail like runs over and catches you and just, we have to go! And like he's immediately taking off in the other direction from the kitsune, like forced to be on the ground.
Seeing that plan failed, I will just sprint.
Yep. Nope. Make
In
me
the-
an athletics check.
This is karma. I got a 9.
A 9. You're running, and like you stumble up a set of stairs, trying your hardest to get away from him. And as like the kitsune is running after you,
I'm gonna laugh if he trips.
you see the original kitsune come out like from the side, like tackle into this one, just like slamming him against
Good.
the wall. It just turns you and just run.
My homie, I'm trying. Trying.
You round around the corner, and off to your right, you can see another one of those robed figures turn and see you. And
fuck.
in the opposite direction, you can see the main street.
I want to do that Assassin's Creed thing where I blend into the crowd.
Yeah, nope. You sprint
I
forward,
still look like a
and
human.
because of the nat 20 from earlier, and you understanding like the general
Yay.
vibe of the vibe of the crowd from earlier, you know immediately how to like fall into step.
Literally just
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed. Just pull up the hood, blend in and shit.
You are moving through, but you do know now that you have to get to your mom.
All right, whatever the fastest path back to wherever she is. Is she at work or is she at home? Or is work home?
You remember hearing that she needed to stay at work late, so you are probably going to have to get back to your job.
All right. Wherever that is, stay inside the thoroughfare.
You know that, like, with the path that you're going, if you stay inside of the main crowds moving at the same speed that they do and everything, it would probably take you about I'd say about 10-15 minutes of walking to get all the way there. You can,
and if I
like,
just like
up ahead, you
and
can
ran.
see an alleyway coming up that you could cut into, though you do know that it'll be a bit before you could get up to a gangplank.
Might as well cut through the alley.
Yep. How do you want to move through? Are you more concerned with staying out of sight or being fast?
I'm gonna, while I'm in the crowd, I'm staying out of sight.
Oh yeah, I'm saying as you like break from the crowd to go for the alley, as you were mentioning. Which one are you prioritizing?
Stealth. I want to stay out of sight.
Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Oh, that's better. 22.
Yeah, you know how to hug these alleys. You know how to blend into the shadows. Like, there's even a moment where you're running along and then you like pause, like ducking next to a trash bin as a hooded figure just like runs by you.
Oh shit.
And you like wait like a few moments and then you slip past it, going further along, and then you find a way to get back up onto the gangplanks.
Then I will attempt to do that.
Yep. You head on up. Are you going to move across these slowly or quickly?
As fast as I can without like tripping and falling off.
Well, that is the ideal. I'd say give me a acrobatics. Just flat.
18.
Yeah. You manage to move forward with a lot more grace and finesse as the adrenaline is kind of pumping in your ears. You move
while
along.
I'm running, is there a chance to like pull out the note and look at it while I'm shuffling along?
As you're running along and you look at what you were handed, you find a little golden orb. It is like it's sectioned kind of like a Rubik's cube, but just like nothing but gold faces, like very very flat and smooth. And like as you're like running and like looking at it, you do realize that it can twist kind of like a Rubik's cube, but you can't tell what kind of pattern or what even it is.
Yep, this is for another time, and I'll pocket it. Good to know.
Yep, you move along, heading your way up through the twisting beams, and soon you find yourself staring down at your place of work.
The totally normal place that you just eat food.
Yep, it's so much of a like hole in the wall back alley thing. There is no like established name of the location.
Okay. I don't care who's around. I want to run in.
Yep, you jump down from the gangplanks and you kind of hurry in. By this time of the night, like it's a lot of seedier groups and everything. You can see like some criminals and notable thieves and everything from around the town are situated in different chairs and everything. And as you're walking in, like one of the girls, you know this girl to be BB. She like pauses as she sees you and just like, Astrid, you're not supposed to be working.
I'm not working. Can't talk right now. Where's mother's name? Where's mother's name?
I do love just like insert mom Akari.
I know. Like if I asked before, I don't remember what mother's name is, but I would know it in the memory.
Yeah, her name is Akari.
Akari. Okay. Like can't talk. Not working. Can't talk. Where's Akari?
Akari, I think she's in one of the private rooms.
Which one?
The Jade room.
All right. Run. Thanks. Run off to the Jade room.
Yep, you head over. And as you run up to the door, make me a perception check.
Yep, I was gonna ear to the door anyway. Okay, you just get this here. 10 plus 4, 14.
It's hard to tell all of the words. There is a tense back and forth going on. And
all right, well.
I was going to
continue.
say, you do hear part of the deal, some quieter words out of the city.
Attempt to open it.
You open up the door and like both immediately turn over. You can see that your mother is talking to the dwarf from earlier today.
I suspected as much.
Like she like immediately blinks upon seeing you and just, Astrid, what are you doing here?
Ma, I meant just try to explain the things that happened. Be like, I saw another kitsune guy. He had two tails. He gave me an address. We went to scout it out, and we found him tied up in the closet. And he just told us to run and that they're after us. And then more kitsune appeared in hoods. They almost got me, but I ran right here.
You can see your mother's eyes like widen dramatically in fear, like she cannot hide like the immediate response of just like she quickly turns to the dwarf and just like grabs at her side, grabs like her entire money pouch and like puts it in his hand, just like, I need an advance now. He just like stares at it and just, oh, okay, lady. And she immediately looks back at you, Astrid, and just, we have to go.
Where are we going?
We're leaving. We don't have time to get back to the house. If they're that close, we have to go.
Okay. Who are they? Why? What's happening?
I'll tell you later. And she like quickly
Okay.
like pushes everyone out, and like you guys are quickly like out in front of the establishment, and the dwarf is like hopping up into a cart, and she's immediately like grabbing you and putting you up in the cart before she hops inside as well.
All right, I just do as I'm told.
Like she gives a sharp whistle before immediately like transforming her appearance, like not even to her normal human form. She's like fully like changed how she normally looks, and she even does like,
Ooh.
she reaches out and like does a little bit of magic to you and transforms your form.
Oh, good thinking.
And she just
What's
like
going on?
sits down in the cart and just like keeps her head down as the cart pulls out into the street and just starts moving.
All right, I will attempt not to be suspicious and hide if that applies.
Yeah, nope. With the general like way that the crowds are moving and everything, you know that you're gonna get lost in the crowd pretty quickly. And as you're going along, you do see running along the gangplanks up ahead, you can see Mikhail and Polly kind of running along and looking at you like, where you going?
I like shake my head like no. He's like, you don't know me.
And they do pause a little bit, and Mikhail like bites his lip and just gives a quick nod. And Polly looks a little crestfallen before giving a small wave. And then like nodding to Mikhail, and they both like turn and start like running farther along the gangplanks. Just going in a different direction.
Yep, I'm probably shedding some tears by now because I have no idea what's going on. It's way too scary.
And it isn't long
And I'm still a
before
kid.
the cart fully leaves the walls that you have known for most of your life and never returns.
My home.
And from there, we move away from Astrid and over towards Rax.
Oh.
Rex.
Hello! I forgot your voice, sorry. Don't want to sound like a twink or anything.
Oh my god.
But yes, you Rax, after the night of partying and everything, you did find yourself laying in bed, not able to sleep. you still feel the... It's like your mind is a storm right now, roiling, and sometimes you start to get the edge of a memory and then it feels like it slips through your fingers. And just turning over what you've already seen in the day.
Rex will eventually, after trying and failing to sleep, kind of reach into his bag and take out that little music box that he got earlier. And just sort of let it play, just staring at it. As if trying to understand why it gave him feelings, if there's anything in his memories that might unlock, or if it's just a coincidence.
Make me a history check.
All right, let's see. You said I get advantage. Oh, never mind. I rolled a natural 20. It's okay.
Hey. Okay. All right. Well, that changes things.
Sorry,
Like,
I didn't mean to roll well.
All right, I guess he just knows what the fuck this is now.
Well, you did say make him with advantage. I figured I'll have a higher chance of making him, and I immediately rolled 20. Like, never mind.
You make history checks when about places with
about
advantage.
places. Hold on. Okay, let me put that. Oh, modify that to make it easy to remember. Okay.
Yes. But with that nat 20, you remember being back in the labyrinth. Your usual routine is waking up, grabbing a quick bite to eat, and quickly moving into training. Focusing your body like an implement. You would run through the twisting corridors of the place. As you were training your body, keeping an eye out on the different traps and general things to just keep an eye on if anybody had entered that wasn't supposed to be there. And while you were running, one day you remembered hearing a melody floating from somewhere in the labyrinth.
Is it similar or identical to the music box melody?
It is similar, not quite.
Oh. That's still out of place, so it's worth investigating it.
Yeah, you begin to head down the twisting corridors. It takes a little bit just because of the nature of a maze, where sometimes heading towards something isn't as simple as going towards it. But you find yourself moving down a series of hallways that, for some reason, you don't remember ever going down. And as you move through, you find the hallway twisting a little downward. You go deeper and deeper as the music gets gently louder and louder. And then you find yourself standing in front of a large black circular stone door. and the music is floating from somewhere on the other side.
I have vague memories of this. Is something repressed again? And he'll kind of just try to put a hand on the door and see if he can, like, push it open.
You put your hand on the door, and in that moment, give me an insight check.
All right, let's see. Oof, that's not my best roll. What's my insight? It's a 5.
You can't remember the emotional side of it. But with that nat 20, you know you've been here many times before. You can almost feel like reels in a film, the layered moments throughout your life where you'd found yourself back here. Like you couldn't help but be drawn to this place. And now you remember why you don't remember each of these times. Always, at some point, the Keeper would appear. And he would scold you for being here, for being at the center of the labyrinth. And he would pull you away, and you would forget. But now you're standing in front of it. You have your hand against the door.
Essentially, Rax would kind of like turn around and check Thor to Keeper, see if there's anyone around to watch him.
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah, right. Ooh, okay, that's 14.
You stop and you listen, and you know because of the way that the hallway curved downward and the tall walls that you would hear the echoing of footsteps. But you hear nothing but the melody.
All right, in that case, he'll try to open the door.
Make me an investigation check.
Oh, there's so many tough checks. Oh, wait. 15.
You go to try and open the door, and at first you like pause because it's a big round circle. And like you try and push it, but that very quickly doesn't seem to work. And you're looking around, just kind of running your hands along the stone. When near the center, you find a little divot. And then next to it, you find another divot. 2 little holes.
He's just gonna try sticking his fingers in them as best he can.
You stick your fingers into the holes, and while it doesn't seem to work, you do feel the indentation, and like you can feel that they're smooth and they're conical. It's a point that gradually moves outward circularly. And you're trying to think of what could fit there. And then you look up at your horns.
I mean, it's probably a bad idea, but this is a memory, and I probably already did it, right? Is that how this works? And thinking about it too hard is making him upset, so he'll just kind of bow his head down and try to like push his horns into the holes.
You bow your head, stick your horns in, and they slip perfectly into place. And at first, nothing happens, but you like kind of tilt your head a little bit, and it starts to move the lock as you kind of awkwardly spin yourself a little bit. It finally clicks. And then releases. You actually hear like pressurized air push out around the lock. Kind of feel it blow against you. The lock almost kind of splits in half, opening outward like doors, releasing your horns and letting you kind of stumble back a bit. And then the door unfolds outward and unfolds outward until you are left staring at a large opening entering into a central room. Whatever is in here is the center of the labyrinth. The thing that every adventurer who has come in here, every lost soul looking for riches beyond their wildest dreams, has been searching for.
I have to know what I've been protecting this whole time, right? Surely it can't hurt to know that much. What my purpose has been. I've been here for so long. He'll slowly enter. I kind of glance behind him. And as a precaution, we'll kind of close the door behind him.
The door folds back inwards, almost like layers of a flower, reclosing itself. You're now in the dark. You can still hear that melody. As you step deeper in, your eyes begin adjusting to the space. The room is completely empty, other than a singular table in the dead center, where two things sit on it. One is a music box, open and playing. And the other is a vase of flowers.
This is the treasure at the heart of the maze. But kind of like get closer to the music box to kind of investigate it because it's the thing that's capturing most of his attention at this point.
You look at the music box. You see the box itself is very intricately designed. There is golden filigree depicting open fields, beautiful forests, a sun shining across the entire landscape. In the center is the figure of a minotaur, eyes closed, both hands grasped around a hammer, standing less scarily and more like a knight, primed and solemn. Behind the form of the minotaur slowly rotating, you see the inside of the lid of the music box is a beautiful painted tree.
What does it all mean? Is this a symbol? Or is it just another toy? After giving it a thorough look over, I'll kind of turn attention towards the flowers. See if there's anything interesting about them.
You look at the flowers. And you see 9 lotus flowers arranged in the vase.
Hmm.
The longer that you look at them, the more you find yourself unable to look away. And you can feel this memory starting to fade. It's like you can witness yourself in real time forgetting what happened. Just eyes
Rex?
locked on the lotus flowers as everything fades away.
Rex will kind of try his best to sort of wrench out of his own head and try to quit thinking about it as best he can.
Yeah, you kind of blink your eyes open. You're still laying in bed. It was a memory.
What does it all mean? Why do those flowers make me forget? Is that why I forgot everything? Lotus? I just don't get it. They'll kind of stare at the other music box for a while before kind of letting it go silent again. Like,
As you do, you can hear something outside of the outside of your room. Make me a perception check.
hey, 18.
You can hear what sounds like crying.
Axel kind of put the music box back away and just quietly start to head towards the door. Is Astrid still in the room or?
Yeah,
She's asleep in
Astrid
there
is
tonight.
fully asleep, laying in the bed.
Yeah. He'll do his best not to disturb her as he kind of creeps away out of the room.
Oh,
You gently step outside. It is pretty late at night. There's like the last cinders going in the fire. Most everyone's gone to sleep. And you see sat down on the upper landing, legs kind of over the side, kind of head pressed against the railing, is Sparky.
Sparky.
He'll sort of like make his way over towards him, like, "Hey, is something bothering you?"
You see his shoulders like tense, and you can kind of notice that he's shaking a little bit. And as he kind of turns over to look at you, you can see that the dog mask that he's been wearing has a large hole torn in the side of it. And you look underneath and see a deeply burned face underneath. And you can see that he is crying currently.
So that's why.
It's okay. Are you self-conscious of your appearance, Sparky?
He softly swallows and kind of lowers his head a little bit. You can make an insight check.
Okay. 11.
It is a little bit hard to see through the mask, but you do have the tear in it. You can tell he's upset. And he does kind of glance a little off to the side towards the room that had Clark and all of them in it. And just quietly touching the mask a little bit, just, you know how to fix this?
I don't personally, but maybe Astrid might. I can't say for sure. I don't know the extent of her abilities, but I feel like if anyone in our party can, maybe her. What happened? Who did this to you?
It happened a long time ago. The black spider. He just starts shaking his head.
You need a safe place to get some rest tonight. I'm having trouble sleeping too. Maybe the company can help. It's just me and Astrid in there. And I know you get along with her pretty well already.
He nods a little bit and kind of. He turns away from sitting on the sitting with his legs hanging over the overhang and kind of leans his head against you for a moment. Do you know any nice stories?
It's hard to say. My memory's not amazing. I've been getting weird memories of my past life and, well, I guess my past in general. Some of them are nice, but I don't know if I know enough to tell a good story, but I could try
Then
to make one up if that helps.
I think it would.
All right. I'll see what I can do. And he'll kind of close his eyes and think for a moment. Like, I'm not really prone to doing this sort of thing, so forgive me if I'm not good at it, but a long time ago, there was. Oh, there was a creature out there who was never sure what he should do with his life, where he should go, or who he could trust. He wasn't sure if he was a person or a monster. Outwardly, people always said he was the latter. He looked like a monster. He felt like a monster. But in his heart, he was a person, just like everyone else. For years, nobody would give him a chance. But one day, he decided to set off again. And despite everyone treating him like he never belonged, he never gave up hope. A little spark of hope inside of him that one day he'd find his place. And, well, at one point, he got locked into a battle against someone. And he knew he could win. It wouldn't take much effort. But he refused. And he ended up making a friend. The first friend he made that he can recall. And that one friend was all that he needed to get his life truly started. They went on a little journey and met more people who were little misfits. People who weren't used to being of others. People who were discovering themselves, just like he was. And while they're all strange and monstrous in their own ways, it was almost like a little family. People who could relate. Who didn't have to feel like monsters anymore. He kind of like reaches a hand down to like Sparky's hand to like kind of offer it to him. It's like all of us monsters. We don't have to be monsters. We
Sparky
can be people too.
wordlessly reaches over and just kind of grabs onto one of your fingers.
I hate to say it, but this story doesn't have an end yet. I can't promise it'll be happy or sad when it does, but a story's not about the ending. It's about the adventure, the journey getting there. This person, well, it could be me. It could be you. It could be anyone, really. So how do you want it to end? And where do you want to go from there?
I want to find home.
Me too. And I feel like we're on the right path. I'll make sure you do, Sparky. For now, this is the closest I've been. And I hope it helps you too. Let's see if we can't get some rest. I kind of like gently guide him back towards his own room. Kind of creaks the door open a little bit. And he's gonna check and see if Astrid's still asleep or if she's woken up by now.
Ooh, me? No, I'm probably still asleep. Wait, what time is it in the game?
Oh, it's late. It's probably like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
I'm probably sleeping through the night, unless you wake me.
But thank you, Adhikar, for the raid. Yeah.
I don't think we need a third person for insomnia, so we'll wait until she wakes up normally, I suppose. But hopefully the company helps. And if not, maybe a little music. And he'll kind of take the music box out again and let it play as he kind of relaxes back against the bed. Like, but I'll be here if you can't sleep, because I've been struggling too.
And the two of you lay there listening to the music box. Probably passing out at some point. Which we now move to Lyric.
Huh? What?
Hello.
It's your turn.
Your turn.
I'm alive, I swear.
Lyric.
Uh-huh. Haven't quite gone to bed yet. Lurk did want to try and decipher a bit more of the journal before going to bed.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage.
Okay.
No, I'm awake. Falls out of chair.
That's a 13 and a 20.
Nat 20 or?
So, yeah, nat 20.
Okay,
like,
yeah, lead
oh
with
God.
that. You have
I was over here expecting us to like get middling rolls. 20. Oh damn. All right.
Whoops.
Well, this is the thing. I've prepared for this.
I am prepared for this eventuality.
You fully crack the code.
Oh
Let's
shit.
go.
And
Oh boy.
you begin.
Hold on, let me get my notes ready.
And you begin to read. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
If you are reading this, I hope your name is Lyric. The rest of this letter won't mean much of anything to you otherwise. Maybe you got this journal hoping it would include some insight into the one you hunted. Kudos on breaking the code, by the way, however you did. The truth is that this journal is a message to you, one I'm hoping you're receptive to hearing.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
The Lycans are not villains. They are not
Oh.
they are not conspiring creatures, as the Lupin would have you believe. They're victims of a curse they did not ask for. I certainly didn't. I'm sorry for whoever I killed. Meeting my replacement was more than I could take. I don't know who it was.
Oh.
I can only hope it was a changeling. Something evil, some plot. I just wanted to go home. To know my parents missed me. But I got back and nobody knew I'd been gone. Someone just replaced me, and it was like nothing happened. I'm not running away from you. I'm running towards something. I need to figure out how to fix something to remove it. Not the lichen curse. It's part of me now. If you don't know what I'm talking about, find your mother, Laren. Ask her
How do you
about the
spell that?
last howl. Laren, that is Laerynnen.
Okay.
Ask her about the last howl. Oh, and don't hold any of this against Thorn. He's a sweetheart. None of what happened is his fault. Signed, Iris.
Oh god. He just kind of, after like having cracked it, he just kind of gives a hard. He's just like full on just staring. Just his mind is racing a mile a fucking second, just trying to comprehend. Just
Everything that you'd
all
been
the
raised
information
to believe
has
was
now
that
been brought into question.
the lichens were a group bent on destruction, villainizing the image of the Lupin. But Iris's letter paints it in a very different light.
Oh god. He just he suddenly feels just as ill as he did when he learned who the lichen he was after was like he was after who their identity was.
Don't barf in the inn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a fucking Constitution saving throw.
Don't throw up in the inn. We live there.
Let's see. What's my con? Okay, so I have to have roll higher than that. He kind of like rushes over to the window like as quietly as he can, opens it, and then just kind of heaves while sticking his head out. And just once he's done, he just kind of like takes a deep breath and then just sits back down.
Your eyes are drawn back to the page where you see your mother's name right next to the phrase, the last howl.
Yeah. He rereads the words and he's trying to rack his brain for anything about.
Make a history check.
Right? That's my history. Okay, so it's just gonna be a flat roll. Is a 3.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you can't remember ever coming across those words, which in a way is probably more disconcerting.
Yeah, he is.
At least if there was some shred of recollection
He's unsure if it's just his failing, like his memory just being muddy, or if he just had legitimately never heard those words. He's hoping it's the former. And then just after reading through it one more time, he goes to close the journal and put it back in his bag.
You slip that information away, even if it won't leave you for the moment.
I doubt it'll ever leave him.
You glance over and you see Thorn dead asleep in the bed, snoring. And you know that tomorrow you have a full day of going to Cragmaw ahead of you.
Yep. I guess I'll start making my way over and go to sleep, or at least try to.
The moment that you lay down, the moment that your head touches the pillow and you close your eyes, you instantly feel yourself opening your eyes, and you are laying in the middle of a misty forest. The fog around you is so thick that it's hard to see like 20 feet ahead. Even the sky above is just like more of the fog.
Just feeling completely just exposed and uneasy, he will immediately like start to either sit up or stand up, just eyes and ears just at full attention, listening and trying to determine anything around him.
Make a perception check.
Oh boy. No, wrong guy. It is 19 plus 22.
You know that you can't see through the fog. It is so thick that it's not worth wasting your time. So instead, you listen and you take in the scents around you. And you're hit with almost nostalgia. And you realize that it smells like home, like the woods around your home. And you listen. You can almost hear the sound of a breeze moving through the trees, but the little bits of the shapes of trees that you can see look completely static.
What? He's just kind of muttering to himself. What manner of dream or illusion is this? Feels real, but there's no way it could possibly be. Just kind of keep listening around and like just keeping his nose aware, just in case anything changes.
Oh, always obsessed with the physical. You hear the voice behind you.
He will instantly swirl around, just kind of bringing himself into like a slight fighting stance, more of a defensive stance than anything.
You see a Lupin who is somehow even taller than you. He is massive. You can see he has dark black fur, but it is speckled with gray around his muzzle and all flecked throughout his fur. He is covered in scars, but he is dressed very comfortably.
Does he strike me as familiar in any way?
You look up at him, and then you immediately know where you can remember him from.
Oh.
This is your grandfather, Lorik.
Grandfather? What are you doing here? In fact, where is here?
The forest beyond. The Everhunt.
Forest the Ever? Am I dead?
Not
He just
quite.
kind of
He just wakes up
looks up
dead.
incredulously at his grandfather. Not quite dead. I'm gonna need some form of elaboration on that.
Your soul's just taking a little bit of a trip.
I see. He's just kind of like he just kind of like pauses to try and process this. So then, why did it bring me here?
The Lupin ain't just hunters. That's for the ungifted.
Uh-huh. So you're saying I got some sort of special thing going on with me then? What?
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as he rolls a nat 20 and like swings one of his arms and cuffs you upside the head.
Oh.
Ah! I was being sarcastic, man. Come on.
He smacked the stupid out of you. God damn.
Okay, you said 13 points of bludgeoning?
Yes.
Cool, great.
Yeah, he looks at you and just, I don't care for your sarcasm, boy. I don't. I'm not here to entertain your little identity crisis.
Yeah, you never were the type. He's just kind of like rubbing his head. You have to hit so hard. Damn.
I hit exactly as hard as I wanted to.
Just kind of gives him an unamused stare.
You taking this seriously now?
Yes. So, care to explain?
Lupin have a connection to the Everhunt, to the beyond. We ain't meant to be strutting around in some woods, hunting cursed half-breeds.
Then what are we meant to be?
He smirks a little bit, like steps back a little bit, and then just kind of takes a ready position and just... You get your answer when you earn it.
Ah, hell. All right. Lurk will kind of mirror his stance.
All right, roll initiative.
Ah, fuck me. I'm already at a disadvantage in this because I I got a fucking clock with 13 health. That is a total of 16.
All right, you go first.
All right. Well, I'm assuming I have at least some of my equipment on me, or am I just going at this just bare hands?
Yeah, no, you have your melee weapons at least.
Okay, that is fine.
Make a joke
No
so bad.
thanks. Oh yeah. Does a 17 hit?
17 will
Actually, wait,
hit.
that'd be a 19 since I have to add my dex mod, but you know. All right. D8 plus 2. Oh, well, I rolled max damage. Nice. That's a total of 10 damage.
Nice. How do you deal this damage?
Well, Lurk has kind of picked up on at this point that not exactly in the physical world anymore. So he'll just kind of like, well, his grandfather will probably be expecting to hit, so he'll try and come at him from a. How do I? Nah, my brain is not functioning right now. Sorry.
You're all right.
Just kind of like do some quick dashes, like left and right, as he closes the distance before just driving his rapier into his grandfather's shoulder and then pulling back.
He grins as you stab into his shoulder and wrench it out. You can see that like whenever you did so, like it almost tore a hole in him like he's made of paper, but then it like swirls back in on itself and just fades back into his form.
What the?
I'm dead, boy.
I knew that. Still not exactly something I'm used to seeing.
Gotta fight the dead with the dead. He like takes a moment and then just it's like he separates and a second version of him just like slips behind you and then just
Oh shit.
again. And as you do this, you may treat it as if you are doing sneak attack for Whales from the Grave.
Oh boy. All right, let's see if I actually hit. Yeah, no, that's not gonna hit. That's a 2.
I feel like the heat of the moment gets to Lurk a little bit as like the massive forms of his grandfather are on either side of him and he's just a little sloppy and the spectral form like wraps his claws around your shoulders. Square yourself, boy.
Listen, man, you were very intimidating in life, and now there's 2 of you on either side of me.
You are my blood. That runs through you. Quit trying and do it.
All right. Miracle will take a deep breath and then roll, you stupid thing. Okay, there we go. That's a 19 after adding my modifiers.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then said, there is. It's half my sneak attack dice. Yeah, half the number of sneak attack. Round up. Third roll, so 2d6 for the sneak attack. All right, and the d8 for my weapon, and then another d6. Okay, so I'm going to be targeting obviously the original one with the main attack, which comes up to 13 damage, and then Whales from the Grave is going to hit the second target for 4.
As you unleash another attack, you feel like your arm separates from itself, and you can see a spectral version of yourself twist around with your rapier and stab into the one behind you.
Strange. Feels so weird.
That's good. For now.
I have a feeling this won't be the last time I see you, is it?
He kind of grins a little bit and just forbid a grandfather want to see his wayward grandson.
Hey, I'm not complaining. Just please don't smack me upside the head so hard next time.
Don't earn it.
Well, no. How about instead, you'll be looking for it and maybe I'll miss.
Ah, fair enough.
He grins and he looks at you.
Guess I'll just kind of look him in the eye as best I can.
If you have need of it, my knowledge is your knowledge.
Lyric will just kind of nod and thank you, Grandpa. That's strange to see you again after all this time, but I'm not complaining. I've missed you.
His stern expression softens. I missed you too. Though, I'm glad I got to see you again like this. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been in too much of a hurry to see you again.
Aye, well, I don't plan on dying anytime soon.
Nobody plans on
Especially
it,
not.
son.
Aye. Well, if nothing else, I want to get the answers I'm after first. If nothing else.
He nods slowly and... Well... You sort things out. Maybe we'll get you lot on the right path.
Eric will just kind of nod.
And with that, He fades back into the fog. You blink for a moment, and you're back laying in bed. Then you blink again, and you fall asleep. And then it's the morning.
Yay!
Yippee!
Wait a minute, Lurt
everybody.
went to bed without even rinsing out his mouth. God damn. Ew.
What?
You went to bed without
You
rinsing out your
hurled.
mouth.
You hurled and then went to sleep. Ew.
It'll be fine.
Ew.
He'll just have a lovely taste in his mouth.
Oh, I hate that.
He'll just kind of wake up just kind of like with a grimace. It's like, ugh, I should have washed my mouth out.
Wake up. Oh yeah, no, I did puke.
Everyone.
Ah, our old band's back.
Yep, everyone
I-
meets back up at your normal table in the tavern.
I have to ask, does that bludgeoning damage still apply even after the fact?
No, because it happened before you went to sleep, so you then had a long rest.
Okay.
I love he literally is like, I'ma smack the stupid out of you.
Boy had no respect.
And he says, quit it with the sass. Proceeds to sass.
Hey,
Boy wants
no
to
one
get
said
hit.
He couldn't be a hypocrite.
No. He told Lyric, quit sassing me. Immediately does it again.
Listen, I never said Lurk was the smartest or had his own best interest in mind.
But yes,
That's
all
very
four of
fair.
you meet back up at your normal table in the inn.
Moss actually looks rather, I don't know about chipper, but
Well rested for once.
yeah, well rested. And he comes down and he's got this fancy new cloak on. And I figure, unless anyone objects, he'd be the first one awake.
I didn't sleep very well.
Lurk is currently trying to wash out his mouth, so he's not exactly out of his room yet.
Yeah, so he'll be sitting, waiting, drinking a cup of tea, having toast and jam. He's very pleased with himself for the moment.
I feel like when Rex and Ash should eventually wake up, Rex is gonna kind of try to get her attention. Like, do you know how to fix Sparky's mask? It got damaged recently. I'm no good at that kind of thing.
What?
Fluff. Fluff.
Oh yeah, sorry, I've been talking in chat and I forgot to unmute. Ahem. Like, fix like physically or like, what do you mean?
Kind of like
Metaphysically.
points out like the
The damage?
hole in it. Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't have. I mean, besides the obvious, just like plastering over it or whatever the material is made of. I don't have the mending magic, but maybe we could find someone who does. I know it exists. I just haven't studied that one yet.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
What?
Well, if it exists, I'm sure we'll find it out there.
Oh yeah, I
Did you
forgot.
hold on for that long?
Sparky is still
Is there
asleep.
anything?
No. Right.
See, is there any way we could just like cover it, or I have a sewing kit?
If you could fix it with it, maybe.
Yeah, you could always sew it.
Is he wearing it?
He is currently wearing it.
Okay, what's it made of?
Leather, I
like
think?
every patch is like a different material. Like it is cobbled
Oh.
together.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well then it naturally lends itself to being sewn back together like such.
But you got to get him to take it off to fix it.
This is
Yeah.
true.
Well,
Yeah,
we'll worry
well,
about
I mean,
that
he's
when he's
asleep right
awake.
now, so
Okay,
Okay.
now we're just going to stripping people in their sleep.
Okay, I don't want this to become like a weird thing. I mean,
It's
it would
literally
be
just
funny.
a mask, guys. Calm down.
Yeah, but it started with trying to get Moss's clothes, and now it's
no, I did make you strip.
yeah. You asked, and he did so from cover.
Yeah, but I still made you strip.
Oh my god!
So I
You
forgot
consented.
What's up,
forgot
Cal?
to mention feature of my subclass is short or long rest. I can gain a skill or tool proficiency.
Okay.
Yep. Go
Uh,
ahead and choose.
Probably medicine.
Cool.
So it's a 1 right now. What would that make it? I assume I'd just add my modifier.
Yeah, because proficiency, I believe you just get your
Yeah.
proficiency bonus, so +2.
Correct.
Yep, just a +2. +2. And whatever
Alright.
you'd like.
Alright.
Well, tell Sparky to see me when he wakes up.
Sounds good. Until then, I'm hungry. Let's go get some food.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ah!
It's just back and forth yelling. Sparky wakes up.
Yeah. Oh shit, right. He's still sleeping. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Really enthused about breakfast.
Yeah.
Maybe some more liquid apple.
That's
Oh,
not
I
breakfast.
love those.
What, apple juice? Apple juice?
Oh my god.
All right, scurry down, scurry.
Yeah. Less of a scurry, more of a thump, but Rex will follow.
Yep.
I have to ask, are you like boisterously coming down like yeah, breakfast?
Yeah, you can hear. Yeah.
Sure,
in
I'll
the
be
distance.
goading him on as I do. Yeah,
Oh my God.
breakfast. So who's in the tavern currently?
I'm still washing up my mouth.
You're cleaning yourself up.
Yeah,
in
so
general.
it's currently Moss is currently at you guys' table. There's a few people milling about getting breakfast. Normal
Thorn there?
tavern fare. Is Thorn?
Yeah, is Thorn there?
Roll for that.
Yeah, he was drinking. He might have a hangover.
That or he's just
Oh,
no.
Aw.
I rolled a nat 1. He has
Ooh.
a bad hangover.
man is
Oh,
face down. It's like face down, one arm off the side of the bed.
Lurk will just
Oh,
kind of
poor lad.
come back over, like after finishing washing out his mouth, just gently poke him. Hey, good man.
He like slowly like pulls a a pillow over his head.
I'll take that as a no.
Take that as a no.
And after that, he'll just kind of like go out the door and gently close it to avoid, agitating. Then go down
But
the
you're not gonna
stairs
take the
and
chance to rib him. You're no fun.
I mean, he definitely thought about it, but
But does he truly deserve it?
It's not about deserving it. It's about is it fun?
Oh, okay.
he'll just close the door and then just make his way downstairs. I see you all are already up and about.
Yeah, when everybody finally comes down, Moss will just like grin and raise a cup of tea. His cup of tea just, good morning. I was starting to wonder when I would see everyone.
I do
Sleep was
love
hard last night.
I do love Moss with the Fae like physiology and everything, like playing off a night of drinking and everything so easily.
It was water to him.
It's like, sleep was a little hard last night, but I'm feeling a little better now.
Yeah, what's got you so chipper?
Or didn't drink much, and he's also
just-
eyeing the cloak that Moss has on now with a raised brow.
I rested very well. For the first time in quite some time. My mind is relatively at ease.
Yeah, this is the most cheerful I've ever seen you.
Well, after a celebration and protecting a town from a dragon, you know.
Naturally. Hey, Lyric, where's Thorn?
He just kind of like glances over. He's got a hangover.
Yeah, he did drink a lot.
He was rather enjoying himself.
I
Trust
might
me,
have something for that.
He way overdid it this time. I know. I know when he's had too much. And he has definitely had way too much.
I've learned a few.
Just sipping, like where you do that thing where you're like sipping and you look over the rim. It's just he was encouraged after all. Just
Merc just gives a pointed stare at Astrid.
It's a party. He was enjoying himself. It's a little drink between friends.
You barely know him.
Touche.
Did you say you apparently know him?
No, you barely
You
know
barely
him.
know him.
Oh. Yeah, well, you gotta loosen up, have a little fun.
Well, I doubt he's going to be receptive to anybody coming up to the room at the moment, so I'd say just leave him be for the moment.
Well, I've learned a few hangover cures in my day. Might be able to scrounge up some ingredients.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
If anyone would know, it would be Astrid.
True.
I am good with the herb.
Just shove a handful of oregano in their mouth. Get up, feel better. Get over it.
They're just kind of sitting there, just like pressing like kind of just trying to rack his brain, trying to remember some of the shit his father taught him. I know Dad used to have some remedies for hangovers too.
Go ahead and make a medicine check, whoever does want to.
Sure.
While you guys are doing that, Moss he's like eating toast. I would suggest some that we use in the Feywild, but I don't think you have half those ingredients, and for you lot, well, they might just kill you, actually.
That is an 18.
I accidentally closed my dice roller.
Not a ringing endorsement, but intriguing.
Yeah, I think we'll pass on the Feywild herbs. Can't say we really had any of those.
And Astrid?
17.
Lurik. There is a like specific tree that the Lupin would often like use for situations like this. You'd basically take one of the like smaller twigs or whatever and just like chew on the end of it, and like the flavor, some of the things inside of it, it helps. Astrid,
Yeah.
You have memory of throughout your travels, a lot of different people have made claims about a lot of different hangover cures. And you think that there is a specific herb mixture that you could prepare, that you could like prepare as a small drink that would help Thorn.
Yes.
Would I know the specific type of tree I'm looking for?
Make me a nature check with advantage.
Okay. What is my? Okay, that's just gonna be a flat.
Suppose
roll.
I'll go ask
17.
the innkeeper around here, and I'll get up and try to find Toblin.
Yeah. But that is a 17 on my nature check.
Yeah,
Bless you.
it's
Bless.
somewhat common. You think that you could dip out of the inn and find a tree nearby pretty easily. Astrid, you check in with the innkeeper and ask about some of the different herbs that you would need for this, and they have a lot of it on hand, so they just hand it over to you because you you helped save the town yesterday.
Yeah, that's,
Lovely.
it's like these herbs worth a few copper. Yeah, for sure, have at her.
It's like normally it'd be maybe a bit of a hassle because these are some of our ingredients for different things, but we wouldn't have an establishment if you weren't here, so
Yeah.
go for it.
Wait, was it what? Oh no, it wasn't the tap house that got melted. It was the
Lion Shield Coster.
Yeah. I was about to say like, well, they don't have a competition anymore, but no,
Coster.
never mind.
Lyric will just kind of like half yell, half over his shoulder, like as he's walking out. I'll go grab some of the twigs off a couple trees I know help with this shit. Be back in
Yes.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Just snicker, be like, yes, of course. Dogs and chewing sticks.
Oh my
Silly
god.
idea.
He kind of just like pauses, turns, and glares. My father
You didn't hear
was.
that?
What do you mean he didn't hear that? He quite literally gets advantage on perception checks that require hearing.
Wait, are you telling him to his face you didn't hear that?
Yeah. It's like, nah, you didn't hear that.
He just kind of glares. My father was a healer. He knows his shit.
Oh, I'll have to learn stickmancy from him sometime.
Stickmancy. Never heard of it.
Moss is smiling behind his teacup.
Please roll the
Lyric
gaslight.
Lurk is seriously considering chucking something at her.
Before Lurik goes fully out the door, because he stopped. Moss will just go, well, once you've gotten that, just keep in mind we did agree to meet Darren early, so if there's any other business anyone needs to take care of, see to it quickly. And he'll down the last of his tea and put the cup down and go, and on that note, there's something I need to take care of this morning. So I will return shortly. And he'll get up and quickly exit.
Lurk will just kind of walk out. I won't be gone long. He's also going to use this opportunity to pass off the money that he collected while he's out.
My
Your
herbalism
ill-gotten
kit, which I am
gains.
proficient in, has a pestle and mortar, so I'm just getting to work.
Yep.
Just gotta make a nice little tea, nice little hangover tea. Add a little bit of honey to it.
I'd say that this is easy enough where I won't ask you to roll for it.
Roll a 1, accidentally spill the herbs. Fuck.
Or just make it
have to go back to the
way-
counter and just like, yeah, get more.
Listen.
Or make it way, way too strong.
Yeah. I mean, hey, the stronger the better, right?
Yeah,
True.
up to a point.
It's
Just
okay. If
racks
it falls
have
on
any
the ground, I
plans?
press the digitation to clean it.
Well, we talked about trying to get Sparky's Max fixed. I should probably find someone who's capable of mending things.
Makes sense.
I have a sewing kit.
Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah. Do you
You
need any
just ask
materials or
around
anything?
spellcasters. True.
I mean, there's literally Iarno, if he's still around.
There's
Or
also that,
Darren,
yeah,
who will show up eventually.
that is also true.
Fucking little. I had to do that with a urine test the other day. I accidentally spilled some of the test fluid in the tube when opening and had to go back like, I spilled it.
Yeah. I
All
can't
right,
tell if he's being serious or not.
No, I'm willing to bet that is true.
What were you gonna say, Fluff?
I was gonna say, tea is easy enough to bake. So hopefully before Lyric gets back, I'll run up and give this tea to Thorn.
Well, I mean, not only do I have to go out and, actually snap off a few of these twigs, I'm also using this as a chance to pass off
Oh
money.
yeah, you're off doing errands.
Well,
Yeah.
you guys take care of that. I will be right back. I'm just using the washroom.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
You
Continue.
Astrid, you head upstairs and enter the room. Thorn is currently holding a pillow over his head.
I'll be like, aw, poor Thorn.
Mm.
Hey, Thorn, you not doing so well, huh?
He like slowly pulls it back, like squinting up at you.
Well, in my travels, as a very traveled woman, I've learned a few cures for hangovers, so you might want to try this and put the tea on his bedside table, and also this flask of water. I hear this helps too. Put that down there.
He slowly sits up, the blanket falling off of him to reveal he is shirtless right now. He
Can I roll
looks.
perception?
Go for it.
Investigation
Oh my
check, yeah.
god. Oh my fucking god.
The 15.
Can we get a picture of Thorn shirtless
Yeah, please. Do you have any resources for that?
for immersion
Oh my
purposes?
god.
Yeah, immersion. I need to be immersed.
Immersion, quote
He's
unquote.
pretty lean and muscular. Like he's not like massively like cut. It's more very functional strength.
Yeah,
We can fix him.
What does that mean?
We can fix him is crazy. But he just like gently reaches over and like kind of nurses the tea a little bit, sipping from it.
Well, I don't want to crowd you out, and I know you gotta rest. Give a little curtsy. Like, I'll be downstairs.
As you reach the door and like open it, he does kind of pause a little bit and just thank you.
Yeah, don't mention it. I've seen this thing plenty of times. Anything to help. Little wink.
You slip out of the room.
rejoin the crew.
All right.
Meanwhile, Lyric.
Yep. I assume the place I need to meet up with the
Hi, Mika.
contact would be easier to find than the trees, or at least.
Yeah, no, you're going to the miners' exchange.
All right. I shall head over there and start looking for the contact. It's kind of like looking around.
It doesn't take long for Halia Thornton to come out. kind
Good
of
old Hallieth Horton.
half smirking a little bit as she walks over and just. God, what voice did I do for her?
I don't remember.
Yeah, well, it'll probably be something like this.
Probably.
I can give you the picture I used for
Hello again, Lyric. Been busy?
Hello. He just kind of wordlessly takes up the 2 bags. I got your damn money. He'll hand them over.
Beautiful. She takes them and
And
stashes them at her side.
before she can get a word in, he's like, I have business in Cragmaw over the next couple days. I will not be able to take on any new requests unless they specifically relate to Cragmaw.
Transatlantic
Pre-
radio moderator.
Presumptive little pup, aren't you?
I know my debts, and I intend to pay them.
Yeah. I only had the one favor that I needed. You're not gonna absolve everything here and now, Lyric.
I didn't expect to.
Catch you around.
Yeah, I suppose we will be seeing each other again.
And she turns and just walks
If
back into the miners' exchange, not even waiting.
he just kind of like shakes his head with a like just small glare as at her retreating form, and then just kind of walks out to go look for the trees he's
I,
after.
I'm fairly certain at this point he so deeply wishes Lix could kill.
Yes, absolutely.
Then again, we'd all be dead.
Little dangerous, yeah.
Well, I mean, he specifically wants her and her organization very, very dead. But anyway, he's gonna go look for those trees now.
Yeah. You find them pretty easily. Like I said, they're somewhat common tree in the area. And I'm not gonna make you roll like a survival or anything because it's literally just a twig. Like it's
Yeah,
not
just
as complicated as
grab,
extracting
snap.
certain herbs. It's just a twig.
Yeah, just grab, snap twig, and he's gonna like grab a few of them just in case, just to have some on hand. Because I imagine helping with hangovers isn't their only practical use.
Mhm.
All right.
Us dogs like
Yeah.
sticks.
I swear to God.
Pretty in character of you.
I swear to God.
Also, hi, Grant.
Swear to dog.
Dozer. Hello, Dozer.
Look at that. We talk about sticks. There's a dog.
But yeah, you get back pretty soon. I assume you head right up with your bundle.
Yep.
Stick.
I know another word for that, but I'm not gonna say it on
I do
Twitch.
too.
Bundle?
A
Bundle
bundle of
twigs.
sticks.
Oh my God.
But you enter into the room. You see Thorn is currently sitting up as he's finishing off a cup of tea.
I'll just kind of like wordlessly hand one over to him. On some of
Not
these.
a quilt.
He like gratefully takes one and just like tucks it into the corner of his mouth as he just like gnaws on it. And just like after a few seconds you can just see his shoulders like relax a little bit and just that's better.
Yeah, you drank way more than you should have last night. You should know better.
There was a lot going on.
Oh, I'm
There's this
aware.
pretty lady.
Totally wasn't influenced in any way.
Totally.
No, of course not.
That would be immoral.
Exactly.
That would be
I mean,
wrong.
I didn't do anything to his mind. It just makes him approach.
Thorn does kind of look up at you, Lyric, as he's chewing, and just, by the way, I know today is the day we're supposed to go to Cragmaw.
Uh-huh. He makes a continue gesture.
He looks kind of defeated and just, it's fine if you go without me.
I'm just not feeling it.
Lurk just kind of like stares at him with his brows raised. You sure? You're pretty adamant about coming with last time.
I'm not gonna be any use to you like this.
I suppose not. But you do realize we could be gone for potentially several days.
The longer we wait, the longer she might be gone.
Aye, it is true. All right. I'll have a word with the tavern keep. Let him know you'll be holding down the fort, so to speak.
The Thorn nods a little.
All right. He'll just kind of like
You're not gonna drop world-shattering revelations on him.
No, that is the last thing he needs right now. I think he would just actually just go face
Implode.
down in the pillow and just like scream.
But yeah, as you're going to walk
For
out,
initiative.
like he will like reach out and like grab your wrist for a moment. Just
What's up?
thanks.
No problem, man.
He slowly nods and like, let's go.
Just make sure to drink some water after you're through with the twig.
He nods.
All right.
I have to ask because Astrid made the tea. Is Astrid still just sitting there?
Oh, I went back down. I curtsied and left.
Okay, I was about to say you cannot leave him with her.
Why not? I'm trustworthy. You can trust me to do totally healthy things.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's good to know.
She says after having just stared at him, just eyeing him up and down.
I also think it would have been. I think it would have been simply funny that Lyric comes in, does that. It's like, all right, man, see ya, and then just leaves her there with.
No, I don't think he would. Anyway, he'll go back downstairs and just sit at the table and wait. After having, spoken with the tavern keep.
Yep. You all are gathered together, and after.
Oh, there was one thing.
Oh, yeah.
Moss, while everybody's doing their errands, Moss has his own errand. Quickly makes his way across town, goes to the townmaster's hall, and at the desk is Pyrite there.
Yes, she is.
Okay. He'll just stroll on up. Depends on is she paying attention or not.
She is currently like looking down, sketching in a notebook.
On seeing this, he'll like kind of it's visible from the doorway, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He will, seeing this from the door, he will make a point of like making stepping loud or making sound as he comes through the door, so that it's not like totally catching her off guard.
Yeah, she like blinks and looks up at you, quickly like closing up her book and setting it to the side. Just Moss, Hi.
Miss Pirate, good morning. He'll move on over to the desk.
Yeah, she smiles and quickly kind of sits up a little straighter in her chair. Just good morning to you as well.
I just had a quick matter of business to take care of before leaving you to your morning. You see, today my companions and I are to be heading to Cragmaw, and well, I don't know how long it will be until we return, or, quite frankly, if we will be returning after. And, well, I thought I would be remiss not to turn this over to you before I left. And he'll reach into his bag and pull out that final scroll that he had kept.
The black one?
Yeah, the one that was preserved and all that. And he will place it on the desk and go, I took that from the collection at Tresender Manor. It was the final scroll in the collection, and it was unopened when I found it. I kept it to do some investigating of my own, and, well, I completed it, so I think it should remain with the collection because, well, it wouldn't be right to leave an unfinished collection.
It's wonderful.
Scholar to scholar.
Yes, of course. I would be happy to put this with the others. It does look a little different from the others, but I assume that's why you had to investigate.
He smiles a little bit and he just goes, yes, it speaks volumes about the founding of the town.
She gives quick nods and everything and just, I'll be sure to let everyone know. Thank you very much.
He'll bow his head and just, well, good luck with your research. And, well, perhaps I'll see you again. And he will bow and
she like quickly like stands up just so she can like curtsy in return and just good luck on your quest. Is that the right word?
he thinks, as he stands up, he thinks, he goes, I suppose it is. We're off to see about rescuing Gundren Rockseeker and, well, potentially putting the Black Spider out of business. So I suppose that's a quest, yes.
Her eyes sparkle and she just quickly nods.
Bless her little heart.
This owl girl is so fucking enamored.
And then yeah, he'll just, well, I have a quest to attend to, so good luck and stay safe.
You too.
And he will turn with a flourish of the new cape.
You don't immediately see it, but you can probably hear her feathers puff up.
He will, as he's like halfway out the doorway, he'll hear it and stop. And just he'll turn ever so slightly just to like glance back over his shoulder, and he's visibly grinning. He's making it clear that he's aware.
Yeah, she is like she was like frozen at first, and then the moment that you like she sees that you see, she's immediately like covering her face, like squeaking a little bit.
Oh, what would he do then? Hmm.
Mayhap she also needs a doggy mask.
Shut the
Vice,
fuck up.
absolutely not. No.
Vice.
Vice. Vice.
I know
I'm
what
gonna
you're.
fucking snap your neck.
See, I know what you mean. I know what you mean to hide her face, but also, no. He will. Yeah, you know what? Without like,
Hey, Silver Star.
he's not gonna say anything directly. He'll just mutter quietly under his breath, and as he leaves, just he softly, as kind of a means to apologize for doing that, cast guidance. Just so whatever she's doing next, she has a little bit of luck with.
Beautiful.
And then he will head out. And it's, well, no,
Is
she's
that a
probably too
concentration?
embarrassed. I don't think it is.
No, I don't think guidance is
Oh, okay.
concentration.
I thought it was for some reason.
I was gonna say if she's, I don't know if
It
she
was
would
like a touch
notice.
spell.
Oh shit, it is.
Oh, now you have to touch
Hmm.
her.
Why did my hand stop
Damn.
tracking?
Yet you touch one willing creature. And it's a concentration up to a minute.
Oh, it is concentration. Shit. Okay, well, never mind.
Well, it's okay.
It was the thought
I was
that
trying to be
counts.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I don't know if she would notice the symbol on his cape matches the scroll, but in this condition, no, absolutely not.
There we go. Nico. Oh, I'm still. Never mind. Sorry.
Right.
Yes, you head out and head back to the inn where Darren meets up with all of you.
All right.
Mr. Eaterman.
Darren strides in, less in typical work clothes and now in more travel gear. He kind of smiles at all of you and just, well, big heroes. Hope you didn't party too hard to get a move on.
Or just kind of,
No, it was lovely.
or just kind of shrugs.
Nothing we can't get over.
Going to get a massive hangover, but he'll be fine.
The hangover? Where'd you get that?
Rex.
How do I explain this to him?
No, as you're trying to explain, Moss walks in the door to Lyric's expression of "God damn it," and with Darren saying there, Moss walks in just, I see everything here is in order. Specifically noting on Rax looking clueless and Lyric looking frustrated.
But as you guys are all gathered up,
Everything is.
getting ready to go and everything, Lock, Shock, and Clarg all come down.
Hell yeah. Lock,
I
shock,
haven't seen
barrel.
them in a while.
Yep,
Must
they
be busy.
all join your side, and Clarg
Hooray.
kind of nods to you all and just, I believe it is time for us to make good on our deal.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, right, you are
Ah,
accompanying
yes.
us.
We're
Indeed.
heading out
Haven't
the
seen
garden
you
over
in a
here
while.
momentarily.
Oh, and where's Smash Face?
As you say that, you hear, over here! And you turn and see that he is currently standing behind the little, like, partition into the kitchens and everything. And he has, like, an apron on.
Oh, he's helping me to cook. Oh, hooray.
Hello, Nico.
The Moss
But
will
he's chasing his
raise his
passions.
eyebrows and smile, and just taken up a position. Have you?
Oh, nothing so permanent. But I think you know while we were here with the actual kitchen and everything, might as well try and pick up everything I can.
No, of course.
Perfect.
Preparing food for the road is always a good idea.
Gonna hone your skills.
And you can hold down the fort in our absence, as it were.
Right. And moments later, you see Sparky come scurrying down from upstairs and just kind of slipping in next to you guys with the
Very scary.
thorn on his back.
What?
Huh?
Wait, what?
You mean Talon?
Talon, that's the word.
Not
thorn.
Damn, how is he carrying
The
him?
whole entire wolf.
Just a whole
Talon.
entire fucking 7-foot tall wolf.
Look, they're both 5-letter word T words with O in it. Leave me alone.
I would just screws up with Thorn on his back. He changed his mind.
Yeah, no. Sparky's
Okay. Oh, but
Sparky!
and you're coming with us.
Hello.
He does kind of look up at you Rex and Astrid as he's like he kind of has one hand up like half covering his mask from where the hole is.
Right.
Like, we'll get it fixed. I'll see to it as soon as I can.
So something we can do right now.
What seems
I
to
have a
be the
sewing kit.
matter? Moss is unaware of this situation. He legitimately is like, what seems to be the matter? Is he? Are you?
Oh, just a little mishap
hurt?
with the mask.
Oh, the mask. I see.
Yeah, we just gotta repair it. Does anyone have healing magic?
If only one of my sisters were here, they could fix it, no problem.
Anyone possibly know how to mend things?
Are you saying that staring at Darren?
I mean, he was implied.
Moss will shake his head and hold up his hands and, well, it was never my forte, but well, perhaps
Does Darren
perhaps
have...
the resident wizards may now. Iarno may know if we're on our way out of
Well,
town.
Failing that, does anyone have a piece of leather or cloth? Leather. Does anyone have a chunk of leather? A little bit, any bit.
Darren does pull out like a spare like rag that he has.
Oh, I can make this work. Hold on. Let's go back upstairs. Follow me. I'll lead him upstairs if he'll go.
Yep.
Already. Lead him back up to the safety of the room. Be like, all right, what are we fixing?
He reaches up to the mask, like kind of shaking a little bit before he slowly removes it and sets it on the bed. You can see that half of his entire face is covered in a wicked burn. Like it is like fully wrapping around the side of his head. You can see like on that side, like his ear isn't even there.
Oh man.
Ew.
Just be like, oh, no, sweetie. I didn't know. Yeah. I suppose that's why you keep your mask on. Not that you should feel forced to, but I understand. All right, let's see what I can do. And I'll take it and I'll study it. How's it ripped?
You can see that it looks like maybe the ear got caught on something and so it like yanked apart a seam fully. So there's just like a big gap.
All right. First, I use prestidigitation to clean it if it's dirty.
Oh yeah, like
so I have a clean working surface.
The mask probably needed it quite a bit.
So now
It
it
just
is.
changes colors immediately.
Like, oh shit.
Oh, this is white
like, oh.
cloth.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we'll
just
do
like,
that,
oh,
and
like
then
this like yellow patch like originally looked kind of brown. Interesting.
Yeah, oh, this was originally this color. Oh.
Pastor doesn't judge.
Yummy.
No, not judging, but just like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Honey,
Well.
no.
Take out my pack and start unpacking my sewing supplies and the rag that I got, and let's see, study how to stitch this thing back up and make it right.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay, good. I'm actually good at that. Where's my dice?
Yeah, I love how up to now it's been like, give me a history, give me an investigate. I'm like, things I have zeros in. Great.
Well, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. That's a 20.
Oh, nat 20?
Yep.
Yeah,
That is
no,
a
like
D20.
as you like take the moment to fix it, you fluidly move through it, and honestly, like you notice certain areas where maybe it's a little bit frayed, and you just like are basically like on a tear for a little bit, so you just like fix up what you're doing, move over there to like clean it up a little bit. By the time that you finish, like all of the stitching is much nicer. It would probably sit more comfortably, like, and it's a much cleaner visage of a dog.
There we go. There we go.
But you finish,
Oh.
and
Yep. Here you go. This should do. For
You-
now, anyway.
he gently takes the mask back. And roll me insight.
Right. Uh, 18 plus 2. So natural or unnatural 20.
Beautiful. You look at Sparky and you can tell that he's kind of emotional looking at this mask in such a pristine condition compared to his entire history with it.
Uh-huh.
And you can almost see the corner of his mouth turning up a little bit into a smile before he quickly puts the mask back on.
And I'll be like, we'll have to get you a very handsome mask sometime. One much more respectful, I suppose.
He doesn't verbally respond, but he does like lean over and hug you for a second.
Aw, give a hug back.
And with that, he scurries back down.
Scurry. Yep, go follow him. Now I
By
have a
the time
question.
you get, because you went on like a bender fixing it, everyone's kind of like, man, what's But seeing
I
the
enter my
result,
flow state.
seeing the result, it's like, oh my, well that is an improvement.
I knew you could do it.
Well, certainly is a lot cleaner now.
I have a general knowledge question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So the rule book says that you can like heal scars and regenerate lost parts with like 6th level magic or higher, or a regenerate, which is 7th level, but 6th level or higher will get rid of scars. Would that be common knowledge, or would you have to be like in the clergy or know healing magic to know that?
I think you would understand that magic like that definitely would take a very powerful cleric. You know, it's not outside of the realm of possibility, but it's always that thing of like not only a powerful healer, but also it's probably expensive.
Yeah, true. Technically, bards can learn it, but
Yeah, but it's still going to be expensive.
Well, and it's a very high level.
Hey there, Cyberwolf
to-
Security, homebrew a pre-made campaign. So we're doing Lost Mine of Phandelver, but with a lot of changed and added bits, and then we're moving outside of Lost Mine afterwards. This is my first time kind of properly DMing, so we wanted to feel it out with something pre-made. Even though I've massively adjusted different things.
yep.
It's
Start with a
okay. It's pretty
module.
seamless, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that's kind of where it just starts. You just kind of build
You start
from there.
Yeah, you start with a module to be grounded and have a foundation, and then you learn from there.
No, I just
All
want
right,
to ask
we're-
first.
But yes. All of you are joined up, and Darren smiles at all of you and just... Well, any more tag-alongs, last-minute errands to run?
That was the main
No,
one.
I can't think of anything that needs doing.
Suppose not. So I'm ready.
What'd you say, Vice?
I said I think that was the main one.
Well, in that case, I'd say we can get on the road.
I finally start tuning my lute. Ding, 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 ding.
Aye.
And with that, the group of you head out of the Stonehill Inn and back off onto the road.
The road again.
How does everyone feel leaving behind Phandalin after having been there for so long?
A little sad, but also hopeful.
Mildly.
I'm used to it.
Mildly concerned about Thorn, but he can take care of himself. He'll be fine.
He
It's
comes
mostly-
back
normal
and
for
he's being crucified in the middle of the city.
Oh no! Lyric is mostly just mulling over the events of the previous night in his head. Not only did he see his dead grandfather again, he once again had uncomfortable truths just shoved into his face.
Hey, it
Lovely.
wasn't even shoved into your face. You specifically went looking for it and decoded it.
True. Yeah, fair point. Doesn't mean he has to enjoy the results, though.
Moss is, I mean, it was nice. Well, the town was nice enough. The people are nice enough. Some not fantastic things happened there, but he's mostly focused on what's ahead because he knows that whatever with the black spider is going to be is the big
Gonna be a
question
lot.
mark for him.
The group of you continue down the road. At a certain point, you begin to venture off of the road and into the woods.
The wood is
Leading deep between the mountains, heading through densely forested area.
So when do we roll for initiative?
Where is that? It was like the first thing we did.
He's not wrong.
But after some time, as the sun climbs in the sky, going around a certain ridge, Darren steps forward on a cliffside and looks back at you all and just... Welcome to Cragmaw Castle. And overlooking it, you see in the distance a half-crumbled keep. One that looks the midpoint between grand and just big. That not too large, so to speak.
You said it was kind of crumbling a bit.
Yeah, like even from this distance, you can see like some of the walls are broken down. One of the towers is kind of leaning a little bit against the central structure.
Yeah, Oracle will just kind of like take in the sight and. Now this place has certainly seen better days.
Moss.
How far
Moss
away
is-
is it?
Oh, how
Moss
can you
is-
know that?
Moss has his head tilted as he's looking at the tower, and he goes, "Well, for one, I don't think it was originally built like that, at that angle."
Yeah, that is a good question. Though.
Pretty
About
ancient.
how far out would you say it is from where we are?
Yeah.
And actually, how far from the town was it?
So you guys traveled for, I'd say, about 5-6 hours.
Long time.
So it's somewhat close, but it's still like pretty out of the way.
Makes sense.
Probably helped by the fact that Darren knows the route.
Yeah, like
absolutely.
Darren definitely took you down a path like along the side of cliffs and through brush and everything where he knew exactly where to go to get through it. Otherwise, you would have had to go along the actual road, which curves along
knows
a
how
way
long
that
that
would
would
have made it much more difficult.
Oh boy, cool. Thanks for the guidance.
No, I have to touch to cast that.
Oh, right.
But you from the distance, you think like another hour or two to actually get over there from where you are.
Uh-huh.
Right. Well. Time or no time like the present. Might as well.
Yes, and as the group of you head off towards the keep, we will end today's session.
Oh my god, how is it so late already?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're about to do another dungeon.
Dungeon crawl.
And
gotta
nothing
die.
will go terribly wrong. Nothing will go terribly wrong.
Nothing.
Remember we
Everything is
almost died in the
fine.
first
Everything is
dungeon?
awesome.
Nothing ever goes wrong ever.
By the end of the next
Nothing bad
session,
ever
everything's on
happens to
fire.
Finley.
Everything's on fire. Everyone's upset.
Oh shit.
I mean, yes, I hope everybody enjoyed today's session.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I am glad that it turned out okay despite my brain fog.
Oh, you
Oh,
don't
y'all
give
good.
yourself enough credit.
You're fine.
Or enough brain fog.
It's great.
I'm glad to hear.
Oh no.
I also am glad that I have my notes off to the side because without them I would not have been able to do today's session.
Ooh.
Understandable.
W notes.
Yeah, no, there are some sessions where I can just like lock in and don't need too much. I needed it today.
You had a lot to go through.
I don't need it. Work.
Bork.
Bork.
Pork.
What does that mean?
It means Bork.
Yeah, I'm happy that I got to do some with Moss back in the Feywild. We've been going down the Moss trauma train for a while, and it felt good to actually have a moment of visiting Moss back.
Everyone. Well, that's just
shit
it.
himself.
That's just it. Like everybody else here, well, Lyric kind of not so much, but everybody else here, the past was fairly awful to some extent. Moss's past was pretty all right. He was pretty happy. So
present, that sucks.
Yeah.
But we got to delve more into Astrid's little memory there, and
yeah, she's been on the run for like
ever
20 years or something. So she probably just woke up like, was that a dream again?
Yeah, we got to touch in with Astrid's little friends and show one of the reasons why Astrid's always been moving.
Yeah, can't sit still for too long.
Can't stop, won't stop.
I'll find you.
Probably a little bit unnerved by Freya. Like, if you know I'm here,
Do
might be
they
time to
know
pack
I'm
up
here?
again soon.
But yes.
I mean, now you've got literally a traveling group, so
Yeah.
Have that
True.
wonderful little thing with Rax. We got to delve a little more into some memory with a insane nat 20.
Yeah. I think I'm supposed to get that far that fast, but here we are.
And then you had a nice little moment with Sparky.
Yay, Sparky.
This dude.
He needed a little loving.
We have ended up with Goblin Party.
Yeah, we do have a lot of like unconventional people here, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's like this little village out of the way, and it's just like humans and some dwarves, and then just we roll into town, just the fucking circus.
You got 4 different beastman races. You got goblins. You got a bugbear.
I mean, assuming everything goes well, you're about to offload 2 goblins and a bugbear.
True.
Well, yeah, but it's just like this town who sees basically just normal people for all the time, and then there's just all of us and people who've probably never seen anything other than dwarves and humans.
Yeah.
Us.
Well, yeah. You got, a minotaur who you normally only see in like labyrinthine areas. You got Harengon, a native of the Feywild,
which basically no one sees.
Yeah.
I will say
And
that
then
you guys are lucky that Darren was in town, which kind of prepped them a little bit for, hey, like adventurers might come through here. And then a group of weirdos showing up is like very like adventurers probably.
Yeah.
If he wasn't, they would have been like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, the town would have been a lot more on edge if it weren't for Darren's presence.
What's wrong with us? No, we don't take kindly to your types around these parts.
We have a type.
Yeah,
I like to think. This thought just came to mind. Standing at the door before he leaves, Moss is like, I'm gonna cast guidance. Shit, I can't do that. And then just hurriedly leave. Be like, oh fuck.
Spoiled.
It's like, I wanted to do a cool thing, but I fucked it up. Bye.
That moment of, I can't.
Sorry. I have a gift for you. Wait. Never mind. Walks away. She's like, what?
Wait, actually, never mind.
And then we had Lyric Nat 20 decode the notebook.
And just be horrified by what he read.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Maybe it's a lie. You never know.
Just his entire worldview being shattered again.
How many times is that now?
I think you just need to not have a worldview.
Or at least a better one.
And then
Because if
you
it
got
keeps
to
getting
meet
shattered.
your long dead granddad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he is mildly concerned about the fact that
Yeah,
he
this
is now
wasn't.
able to perceive spirits.
Yeah, this wasn't just like a dream remembering him. It's like, oh wait, no, I talked to you. That's not how this works.
You know, like full on interactions. Dude smacked me upside the fucking head too.
That was fun.
And you got to learn that the Lupin are supposed to have a connection to the afterlife.
Oh, lovely.
There's Lyric. I didn't sign up for this. No, you did at birth. No one told me. Yeah, well, that sucks.
Should've
Yeah.
been born, idiot.
Just, I didn't sign up for this. Well, skill issue.
Skill issue.
Ah, it's okay. I got you with skill tissue to wipe your dumbass tears with.
Wow.
It's very
the
not in
fuck?
character.
But yes, you also have to keep an eye out for the last howl.
Yep.
Spooky and ominous name, Wiggles Fingers.
And now I need to figure out where the fuck my mother is.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll work out. And then we're almost finally to Cragmaw Castle, the thing that's been looming since the very start,
Yeah.
and
Boy.
possibly the return of Gundren Rockseeker.
And we totally,
Finally,
We-
Vice's buddy.
we totally won't be coming back to town after going, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Wait, what happened? What's wrong? Everybody get inside.
I love if we finally got to Lyric's mom, and then it's just opens the door. Lilt is there. Sorry, I found her first.
No. Do not speak that into existence. I will fucking murder you.
Can we?
No.
Do not give
Yes.
the creature such ideas.
I swear to God, if any of you plant that in his head, I swear to God.
Now I'm just watching to see if he's still
Look, I'm the
perceptive.
DM. I decide what happens.
Yeah.
I would not give Lilt that much power.
Like Thorn, you cannot let him get an ego.
Absolutely not.
I don't think Ford is
But-
capable of such.
Mm,
I mean,
The guy's a bunny
Maybe-
in a wolf body. Come on.
rude.
we have gone from dog racism to rabbit racism.
It's only fair.
That was when Rax was telling his story. And he was like, oh yeah, this group and everybody thought they were monsters. And I was like, everybody, like all of them are? There's Moss like, excuse you. He's like,
Riley was trying to kind of keep it generalized. Obviously, it's based on his own experiences, but he wanted to feel like it could fit. Like,
Yeah,
him
like
too.
no,
how-
there would be Moss being like, you maybe, Lurik maybe. I went to fucking school. I have a meeting with a queen. Fuck you.
I'm just imagining fucking Plankton from SpongeBob just like, I went to college.
Yeah.
just Moz just there, just like, it's like, I came from a nice family, I got into a nice school, and I get to meet the queen.
They don't know what any of that means.
Monsters, perhaps you two, and then Astrid, he'd just be like, not so much you.
Or
Astrid
just kind of
sprouts another tail
scared.
on the spot.
I mean, that would necessarily make her more monstrous. I mean, you're literally a minotaur, and Lupin get mistaken for werewolves all the damn time.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, you're a humanoid wolf, and what is a werewolf but a humanoid wolf?
And I know that that fucking 2-year timer is gonna come up. Moss is gonna be like, "Fuck."
When will it happen?
Just like in the middle of a combat encounter.